It's just gone off again. Oh, well, never mind. So, evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the show. Unfortunately, I messed up my intro, but never mind. Don't worry about that. So today we have got our usual Dobby. So, how's it doing, Dobby? How's your week been?
Week's been okayish. I found out today, having to have to ask, that I didn't get that job that I had an interview for last week. So I'm still job hunting, still trailing around, applied for goodness knows what. Had a few nice rides out as well. Went out to TTT in Sudbury on oh crikey, Wednesday I think it was.
Yeah.
And then I've been out to a couple of different places, son as well, which was nice. So he enjoyed himself.
Excellent news.
We've got Ken.
Yeah.
Hello, guys.
Evening.
Hello.
How are you today?
Hello. Not too bad, thank you. Is everybody all right? Hello, Jim.
Hi.
Peter, Grinder.
Chuckles seems to be having internet problems. She's just going round and round.
Round. Yeah, well, we were trying to get it on the laptop, but the laptop's not playing ball, so I'm using my phone.
Well, that's not too bad. So at least you're here. GB Model says, evening, guys.
Evening, GB.
Evening.
So what do you guys want to talk about today?
Well, I did hear, apparently, I had an email come through, apparently, that it's Yamaha's 65th birthday, if you like.
Weekend.
I didn't realise they'd been around that long, since 1955.
Yeah.
Is that correct? Yeah. I have to see if I was going to see if I could try and find a picture of the original first Yamaha to see what they looked like.
Moped.
A moped.
Coffee grinder, rice grinder, whatever.
I don't know if you can find one.
Bike. Yeah, well, I'm having a look for it.
Well, it's just a thought. I just because I've got this silly little promo email come through, and apparently they're celebrating their 65th.
He's on the ball.
There you go. Yeah.
How cool is that?
It was a 125 in 1955.
Looks like a stretched out bantam.
Yeah. Well, they would have taken their cues from British bikes, wouldn't they? Because we were the leaders at the time. And then they would have gone from there. But yeah. There's one as well. That was
That's the 175, isn't it?
Yeah, just says YA1.
YA1.
Yeah. That's pretty good looking bike, actually, isn't it?
That is actually. Even I like that. I'm not into old bikes usually, but I like that one.
The size of that tiny little engine there.
You can get 4-cylinder crammed in there, surely.
It's gone a long way from that to this, isn't it?
Oh yeah. But that is definitely
with the yellow wheels.
Yeah, but that is nice. I like that. That's nice. We got some comments. Moy says, "Good day, lads and ladies. Hope everyone's doing well." And Stitch says, "Good evening, ladies. Evening, Stitch.
Evening, Mice. Evening, Stitch.
And Big Bad Biker Bass. Evening, Dave and Dobby and Bandit Boy and Ken. Evening."
Bandit Boy.
GI says, "Evening, old man Tony. Evening, chaps. See you all good. Yeah, thank you. And evening, GB. So just talking amongst themselves." And Rob69 says, "Evening, people. Hope everyone's doing well."
Hi, Rob.
G'day, Gordon. G'day, Stitch. That's all caught up. Now we have got Kenny trying to
Sort myself out, mate. Sort myself out.
Yeah, but it's not showing the video.
Well, I'll hear my voice coming through the laptop, which is the other side of the front room.
Yeah, we can hear it as well.
Yeah.
No, you're all right.
So so that is a really nice bike, and yeah, 1950. What did you say? 1955,
57.
Yeah, so it's
55 it must have been.
Yeah, it's a 1955, all right. So, yeah, it's been going some time.
Well, I can say I've owned one Yamaha in my life, and that was my first bike. My little old Virago, poor old thing.
I've had Yamaha LCRD 350 power valve and this Yamaha XJ600. So I've had two.
What do you think of the XJ600? Is that the diversion?
Mine is, yeah. I haven't tried the new version, but my version, it's a very good all-rounder.
Mm.
Because of my handicap, I had to raise the handlebars up by 30 mil. But apart from that, yeah, really nice bike to drive and ride around on.
Well, I've looked at a couple of them and read a few reviews, and they always seem to get very glowing reviews as a bike.
And we got Chuckles back. Is it in
Sorry, guys.
Hey! Evening, Hepcat. That's amazing. So, good evening, everyone and all from Hepcat Harley. Evening, Hepcat, and a hungry, happy hello from the Lord Ladyship too. Hi, Stitch.
Shit.
Crap. It's going to be one of those hangouts, I think.
It's going to be one of them nights throwing the equipment around the front room. It's going to be one of them nights for throwing the equipment around the front room.
Yeah. Still, it's all in the name of fun now, isn't it?
Yeah.
Steve says someone needs headphones.
Yeah,
well, I've got a pair of earbuds in that are plugged into the bottom of the phone, so I'm trying to find somewhere to park the phone. So, oh crap! Keep it in your hand, boy. Keep it in your hand. You can't do wrong. Then.
So I've heard.
Hang on. What's it? Anyone from Age Concern available to help?
Yeah, I was just about to say that. Oh, dear. So, has anyone got anything planned for the weekend?
Well, me and my mate are ripping a shed to bits on Saturday and hoping to rebuild it in the back garden in the next, whenever. And extend the workshop from 10 to 20 foot by 18.
Are we getting a whistling from somewhere?
Probably Dobby's cat. Skid marks across the tiles. Who's muted me, Mike?
Me, I was testing out to see where it's coming from. Yeah, just testing to see where it's coming from, that's all.
Well, for this weekend, I'm going to go and have some more fun with the grinder over at Jim's on Saturday morning. He's asked me over there, so I can go over there and make a load of sparks. And then in the afternoon, I'll probably be family visiting. And then I'll possibly out again on Sunday doing some more grinding somewhere else by the sounds of it. Everyone seems to think I love grinding now, which I do.
Oh, yes.
It's going to take a lot of practice, though, to be any good at it, I'm sure. But the only way you're going to get good is by trying. So So yeah, I'm looking forward to that. That should be a good crack. Oh, we lost Nita. She's disappeared again.
I'm sure she'll come back.
Oh, bless her. What about you, Dave? You got out planned?
This weekend, nothing planned to do anything in particular, but next week I'm back at work.
Oh, dear.
Whoa,
Yeah, so that's good news for me. At the moment,
that's a good news.
it's only a 4-day week at the moment, but
Well,
it's better. It's better than nothing. The gaffer, the boss, the owner, he phoned me up today. He says, "Can you come back from Monday?" He's trying to keep everybody safe. He's trying to keep everybody in work. He says, but unfortunately, we can only have a 4-day week at the moment.
Oh, it's better than 1 day a week and a kick in the bum, isn't it?
yeah.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
I can't say I'd mind a 4-day week, to be honest. I used to do that in my other job because I had to put my hours down because of the kids. I quite enjoyed that. That was quite nice. When I actually had the Friday off that I should do. So then I ended up getting grinder, isn't that again? I'll bow to your better knowledge, young man. Yes.
Yeah.
I'll take your word for it. Oh God, it's going to be pick on Dobby time again, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. I've lost track of what I was saying. I can't remember what I was saying. Oh yeah, that was just work pattern I used to have. I used to actually really like that. It gave me the flexibility I needed to with the kids. The down was the money, of course, because you obviously have to give up half your wages. It was a chunk of your wages, but it was worth it for the kids. So, Ken, you're right, mate.
We got Kenny 2 wanting to come on, but he's got to make sure his mic's on and working. Otherwise, I can't bring him on the screen. You don't need a camera, but you do need your microphone going on. So I can't actually bring him on screen until the microphone is working.
What?
Leave yourself on that. Stay there, Kenny.
Stitch just is giving a smile because of probably grinders at a dating app. Everyone loves a bit of grinding. Well, you say everyone loves a bit of grinding. It's part of my work that I've had since I was 16, and I hate grinding. Yeah, once you've been doing it for 33 years, it's just something you don't want to do anymore. But you've seen my little bits that I do when I'm making my bikes. So you know that I can use a grinder. I just don't like it anymore.
Well, that's the thing. At the moment, it's a total novelty to me, isn't it? Because I've never done anything.
Yeah.
Never. My 33 years have been sitting behind a desk doing payroll all the damn time.
Yeah, when you get home, you don't want to do it anymore.
Yeah, precisely. But this is just something, it's almost like a hobby, and it's keeping me amused. Thank you, Jim. Which is handy at the moment, just to keep my head going. That's what the novelty is. I can understand though. If you have to do it day in, day out, I can imagine it just becomes a job then, doesn't it?
Yeah. Several times people have asked me if I wanted to make my little sculptures up to sell, and I keep telling them no, because then it becomes a job, and you lose the fun and interest in it. I like making these one-off items rather than make a whole batch of them to sell. It's just better for me that way. JB says he's not got anything planned this weekend, but next weekend he's going to take his 5 spare legs down to Skeggy. Can't beat a bit of bump and grind, Bobby.
Everyone sees that. I feel the total innocent one around here, I think.
You feel totally innocent. Well, don't worry. Rachel's on next. Evening all, Rachel says.
All right.
All right, Joe.
Hepcat, what great grinding to use, Dave? What's a great grinder to use? That mean vibe only joins exchange.
Not vibey on any old joints.
Yeah.
Hmm.
It's very difficult because whatever you're holding is going to go through your arm.
Yeah.
So
Unless you got thick rubber gloves, what are full of what do you call it? That bathroom sealant squeezed down every finger.
and
thumb.
bubble wrap, lots and lots of bubble wrap.
Bubble wrap, yeah.
Grinding the second most fun thing a guy can do with 9-inch power tool between his hands. I don't want to ever use a 9-inch grinder.
No, that's not even that.
Oh dear, oh dear.
No 9-inch grinders. As soon as you
Can we
start
get-
one of them up.
I'm just amazed that he's only got a 9-inch one. Poor lad.
That's before he plugs it in.
This week's hangout is heading in one of those noble directions again, I say.
Yeah.
And
Carry on taking the pee. Better known as Sid James and all that lot.
Hepcat says, I've stopped buying the cheapos as they wreck your joints. Well, I tend to have the Bosch. The Bosch ones at work that we have, they last in an industrial area. Electric Bosch will last for 12 months before you need to replace the bushes. But in a household area, that could be 4 or 5 years. Because in an industrial like I am, I'm using it every single day, and sometimes I'm using it for over an hour at a time. So switch it on and off and whatever. So they do wear out quickly. But try a Bosch one if you can afford it, or at least borrow one to see how you get on with it first.
That's what Dobby's doing.
Yeah.
Jim, I think it's broken. No, I haven't plugged it in yet. Wait for it.
Yeah. Stitch says minor surgery tomorrow. Moving my son's gear into a new place Saturday morning. Visiting Ma and Pa, Chuckles, and in the afternoon. Then Sunday, I need to do some grinding, get some grinding done.
See you Sunday, Sam.
I reckon she's got a very, very busy weekend. The only thing I'm doing is waking up, having breakfast, trying to persuade the missus to go for a walk, get her off YouTube, and then come back to bed.
I was going to say, just ask her to go shopping. She'll be out the door like a rat up a train.
Oh, no. Trying to, at the moment, during this pandemic, trying to get out the door is difficult.
Yeah.
Really, yeah. She doesn't want to go anywhere. Just if she's going to have shopping, she'll just do it online and have it delivered.
Oh, that's no good. You waving your plastic credit card about it and say, hello, dear, here you go. Go on, have a good time. I ain't telling you what the PIN number is, but go on, have a good time.
No. What I do is I give her these, which is perfectly fine because these are all out of date. You can have the PIN numbers to them, not a problem. And if she's watching, yes, dear.
Yeah.
Rach says, "Good
You're putting it there, Dave.
Big shit.
GB says, "Use mere us mere mortals have to do with a 6-inch one. They're bad enough. Yes, 6-inch ones are really hard as well. I prefer the 4-inch ones because I have to hold it in one hand. All day grinding. With a 6-inch one, you switch it on, it kicks like that. With a 9-inch, you have to hold it in your body to switch them on.
Yeah, well, that's the reason why you tease all over the workshop. You're using too big a tool.
Yeah.
Machine in one hand, mug of tea in the other. Oh crap! I think I better go and make another cup of tea.
Rubber 128 says I had a cutting disc explode on a 9-inch grinder when I was making a postgate. No, it ain't nice because these things are rotating 10, 12,000 RPM, something like that. No, sorry. What am I talking about? It's 30
You
30
mean-
to 45,000 RPM. They
I was
rotate.
going to say, 9 to 12,000. That's a 600 band on full
Yeah.
song, isn't it? In
Yeah,
top gear.
I was just thinking bikes then for some reason. Yeah, between 45,000 RPM these things go, and if something's going to explode, it's going to shoot in one direction. Not very nice.
No.
Stitch says, "See you Sunday, Dubby. I'll provide the coffee and bacon rolls." So you two are coming on from last week.
Well, there you go. You see, I'm going up in the world.
Moise says, "I cringe reading that, Rob. Not fun when they go bang. Not fun at all. Yep, they're not fun at all. Luckily, most of the work that I do is using a lunishing pad rather than a grinding or cutting disc. So it's easier, shall we say? But for most of my work, I've had air linishers because you just plug them into the airline at work, pull the trigger, you grinding away, let go, and it stops. So it's a safety feature. As soon as you let go, it stops. With an electric one, you push the catch up and it latches in. If you let go, it's still going around. You actually physically got to stop it yourself. So, but the disadvantage, of course, is because it's air coming out of it, they get very cold.
Do they?
Yeah. Well, to be scientific at the moment, when a compressed gas expands,
camera
it
loading
becomes
or
cold.
Camera don't work.
That's why with a propane bottle, when you use up the gas, you see ice on the outside because the gas is expanding and becoming cold.
Well, I never appreciated that. Never knew that. Yeah, that's my new thing to learn today. I've learned something new again.
Don't let Dobby loose with an LPG gas bottle.
So we got Going Gnome, which apparently is just a pair of curtains.
Good evening, chaps.
Evening, Jim.
He's back again.
How you doing?
Evening, Jim.
How are we doing?
You had a good week?
No, I had that burger last week and ended up with food poisoning.
Oh, that's not nice.
So yeah, it's wasn't good. So I'm on the mend. I'm back in semi-top form, so it's all good.
And we have our jailbird. I have an itchy anus. How are you doing, buddy?
Hello. I think you can hear me,
but
I think you can hear me, but me
Picture's not moving.
camera. Oh God!
Don't worry about it, mate. Don't worry about it.
The joy.
We can hear you. That's the main thing.
We've got a vocal but permanent freeze frame.
Yeah.
He's a ventriloquist tonight.
I'm a dummy, that's for sure.
Rob says Rob said I had one piece hit me on the chest. Luckily, it only left a scratch. Yeah, he's pretty lucky. GB Model says hi, Jim. Moise says
Good evening,
day,
guys.
Jim. Evening, Gimbal.
What's going
Evening,
on
Jim.
here?
Hi, Carl, and evening, Jim. Evening, Itchy Butt.
Yeah, I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah, that's fine.
I would quite like this view. Just stay there.
He's got the soap.
Yeah, this view is much better than I think.
Is he actually showing us his itchy anus? Is that why he's got all black?
No, it'd be brown then, wouldn't it?
Well, it depends on what he had for tea, I suppose.
Bit of black pudding.
So how is everyone?
Not too bad. I'm going back to work on Monday.
Oh, brilliant.
Yeah,
looking
4-day
forward
week.
to it?
But yeah, and no. I like doing nothing. I'm being paid for it. But yeah, it'll get me back at work. It'll get me back to doing what I normally do.
I think that's what everyone
keeps
needs.
you out of
isn't it?
trouble, doesn't it?
It
Keeps you out of
surely
trouble, and
does.
you can start earning some decent money now, can't you?
I hope so. And he's gone again, so I'm sure he'll be back in a minute.
Can I just say hello to cousin Ken? He actually finally got on.
Yeah. Hello. Did you get wet going home?
I got absolutely bloody drenched, mate.
At least
Torrential rain.
nothing like a cold shower when you're as horny as what you are.
Well, there you go. But then, at least I didn't leave my gloves hanging on the mirrors of my bike when it started down the rain.
Well, I thought the sun was going to come out.
Well, it did. And it went back in again.
Yeah.
Whenever I go on a long trip, I always take 2 pairs of gloves. Just in case.
I've got a pair of gloves, and I don't think my hands have been wet once since I've had them and
Which is
been
good.
riding in the rain. Absolutely brilliant gloves. I would recommend them to anybody.
Most of the sorry, go on.
Spada Aquatech.
What are they made of? Duck's anus?
I don't know, but they're bloody watertight.
So Stitch wants to know, anybody going to any meets this week?
I think they all come around yours on Sunday.
Yeah. Well, I'm meeting Dobby tomorrow because not tomorrow, Saturday, because I'm going to let him loose with the grinder again.
Dun, dun, dun.
And then I've got an XJR 1300 coming in, which I've got to change the carburetor rubbers over on and get that sorted for the bloke. And then Sunday, I should be meeting Dobby at some point over at Sam's because we're starting work on her trike.
Yay!
So
do plenty of pictures, do some video.
I don't know about that. I'll get Sam to take a video of Dobby with his angry face as he
Chop his toes off.
cuts the excess metal off.
As he cuts his toes off.
Yeah.
Actually, that's the point. I need to do my nails.
Is that cup big enough?
No.
What is it? A pint?
Probably. What's the profanity for, Stitch?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what that's about.
But yeah, and then Wednesday I've got to go to Cambridge because I've got an engine replacement in the Kawasaki trike.
Mm-hmm.
And then Friday I'm off to Yorkshire to do some work on my boy's other half's 125 and his Triumph. So I've got quite a busy week next week, and everything's going to pop because we're going home in the end of August.
Trike. That's what she's happy about.
But yeah.
Gonna get some work done on a trike. Because we know Stitch likes trikes.
Yeah, but see, we have a little wager going. With Stitch. And basically, Kenny and Nita are coming out to us for a holiday next year.
Hopefully,
all being well. But Stitch will not fly.
Mm-hmm.
So the bet is, if we get her trike done in 3 to 4 weeks, have it on the road, within 3 to 4 weeks, she will fly out to Turkey with Kenny and Nita.
Mm-hmm.
And you shook on it, Stitch. You shook on it.
Does that mean I've got to sit between two neurotic women on an aeroplane?
Oh, Christ, you'll be giggling all the way there, mate.
Well, it depends. Depends how many goose feathers I can find.
Well, with Chuckles, mate, you don't need goose feather. She's one long giggle, isn't she?
Yeah, when she's high on Valium, she's even worse.
Oh dear.
Oh, bless her.
Yeah, so
Bed.
we're going to have to get that on the road, aren't we, Jim? Definitely.
Yep. Yeah, I'm
Good job we've
aiming
got-
for 3 weeks, but 3 to 4 weeks that'll be done and on the road, MOT'd and everything.
Mhm.
Sweet.
Well, if the essential parts turn up Saturday morning, she'll be a happy little bunny anyway, because there'll be some spare parts for you two to play with on Sunday.
She says we did. Not wants to come along too.
Well, we've got enough room.
Yeah. What, on holiday?
We-
Or down to yours to bacon butties?
At least your flight time is going to be a lot less than my flight time is when I go home. Because mine's 15 hours.
Yeah. No.
Where you going? Singapore?
Almost Philippines.
If we fly direct to Izmir, it's normally 3 hours and 50 minutes. If we go to Istanbul and lay over, it normally ends up being about 8 or 9 hours. So
Hmm.
I think the longest trip I've had is 24 hours.
Hmm. For first time flyers, it's always best to get it all done within one go.
Yeah.
She says, although I do like the sound of riding down Jim, it would be awesome to Jim Packen. Packen?
Parking.
Oh yeah.
Hold on.
I'll shut up now, she says. Or does that mean I should shut up now?
No, she's going to shut up now.
I think that this kilo coffee's kicking in.
No, you made a bet, Stitch. You said you would fly down, so flying it is.
Yeah, do it all in one go, you'll be fine.
Yeah.
Right. Hang on, can we get her on the top deck of a double-decker bus first? Son, you just got to go round this corner and up the stairs and you'll be all right. You can sit down and rock with the bus.
It's quite simple. Once a plane takes off, it doesn't matter if it's 1 foot off the ground or 20,000
100.
feet off the ground. It's exactly the same.
You don't actually feel anything apart from the takeoff and landing.
Yeah.
Or if they're banking sharply, you don't feel anything. But she has said that she's flown before, but she doesn't like it.
Yeah, she says I hate it.
Yeah, I ain't been with the right pair of nutters though, have you?
Yeah, she needs a couple of she needs a couple of dingbats to keep her occupied.
Yeah, that's true enough.
Valium.
No good relying on me then. I'm usually asleep before we take off.
Where are you all flying to? Turkey.
No, Stitch, it's chicken.
That's an interesting thing. Is it a place called Chicken?
It's in Thailand, isn't it?
No idea.
That would be a good Google question, that one, wouldn't it?
They can't
Same
be
as it's as good as asking Alexa what 100 is in Welsh. I'll leave that one there. I'm not going to say anything else.
Chicken, Alaska. There you
No.
There you go.
Yeah, chickens in Alaska, yeah. It's up,
There you go.
on the-
First one, chicken in Alaska. There you go.
Lovely.
Hey, what's going on? Where are you going? Wait, get off. Where are you going?
What the hell?
Yeah, that's what I'm like. Get out of it.
Can't you behave yourself?
Well done, Chuckles.
I thought you was going to do something on your head then.
So did I.
She did.
And she
did, but
bloody would.
Oh dear. Don't worry. Don't worry. It's not like we're live or anything like that.
Hope this is not being recorded.
Flown through the Welsh mountains at 500 miles an hour. That, if that counts. Well, if you went through the Welsh mountains, wouldn't that be hitting rock?
Yeah. You've flown over the Welsh mountains.
Yeah, or around them.
Or through the valleys, but
Yeah.
not actually through the mountains themselves. Yeah.
Yeah.
Are we being pedantic?
Yeah, I'm being pedantic. I like to have plays on words. It keeps people moving
You
forward.
wouldn't to that upstairs.
I've done the Welsh valleys
them
before now.
occupied.
Yep, I see a pussy. Oh, no, it's a doggy.
That's a
It's
dog.
got
A doggy.
tiny.
Look,
Yeah.
say hello. Say hello. Look, wait. Look, say hello.
There's a duck town in North Carolina. Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, so this motorbike related hangout is now talking about poultry named places in the world.
Excellent.
Weggy, where are you when we need you? Anyway, so basically, Dobby was hoping to host tonight, believe it or not, or at least that's what Weggy says. But
Yes, that's what you said.
yeah, but I thought I'll give it 10 minutes now where Dobby can do the talking for a bit and see how he gets
Oh
on.
no, we don't want to do that.
So
Because I
over
don't
to
know
you.
what to say.
Over to you, Dobby.
Dobby. We want Dobby.
Through the valleys, the camera people were above us taking pics. Blimey. What the hell was he flying in then?
Probably a
what I
drone.
If it was at 500 miles an hour, it could have been a tornado,
Yeah.
or it could have been a hunter,
Or a
Could have
Jaguar,
been.
or a
or a
Eurofighter.
jaguar.
Depends how far back it was.
Could have been a phantom.
Yeah,
Depends how
Yeah.
far back it was.
an
Right.
A4 Phantom.
I used to love those planes. They were my favourite. Them and
J2, I think they had at Wattersham.
Could have been a 1974 A1Z 900 on a test trial.
With a rocket up its windpipe.
Hawk T Mark 1A, obviously flown out of Valley.
Wow.
See if I can find a picture of that. The Hawks are the same ones as the
Red Arrows.
yeah.
Red Arrows.
Same.
British Aerospace Hawk.
Gorgeous little
Yeah,
planes.
It's the one the Brits use. But the most popular one that they actually sell on is the Mark II. What is it? Hawk 200, I think it is.
Didn't they sell them to the South Africans at a giveaway price?
Yep.
Yeah, they did, but it was an Airfix kit.
Remember years ago loading the F1 Lightning fighters out of a place, recommissioned them down in Cornwall. We took a load
Wow,
of 20
Raspberry Ripple. That's a Boscombe Down one, that one. The red, white and blue Raspberry Ripple paint scheme is the test centre at Boscombe Down.
Yeah.
Oh.
Guy knows his planes and his livery.
He definitely does, doesn't he?
I know
Yeah,
nothing.
There is actually still two Gloucester
Meteors.
Meteors. Is it the Meteor?
Was that the one that originally had the square windows, was it?
I'm just trying to
You
think.
want to buy that one? Oh, that's the Comet at Hatfield
Oh, yeah.
Hatfield.
No, it's definitely the meteor. There's 2 active service meteors still in operation.
No, is there?
Yep,
Is that the one they put on the plinth at Hatfield?
that's it. Nope. There is 2 active service meteors still in service today.
Well, I'll be played.
With Martin Baker over in Oxfordshire, and they are test beds for the ejector seats. They still fly, they're still serviceable, and they are still classed as being on task when they fly them.
You don't pull that little red lever down by the seat. That's
Yeah.
not the seat adjuster.
But yes, they are still on active service.
Right. They've been around for God knows how. They're 60s, aren't they?
Yeah.
1948.
Well, the meteor.
Yeah, it was just after the war. It was being built during the war, but it was just
Being
after the
built
war
in
that we got through.
1945.
Oh, okay. Well, that just shut my history knowledge down. Didn't realise it was that one.
I used to be I used to really be into my aeroplanes when I was a kid.
Yeah, I did. I wanted to join
the big seat. We have jets flying around here all the time. I'm next to airbase, Midland Airbase.
RAF Mildenhall, that is where I was stationed.
Mm-hmm. And my dad flew Meteors 52 to 55.
Yep.
Really, were they pensioners by the time, old man Tony? Jim, would be a good person to have on your table for a pub trivia night. Yeah, he would.
He's full of information, our Jim, aren't you, mate?
Well, yeah, I mean, that is my thing. World War II and Cold War aviation is my thing.
And internal combustion engines.
And, well, no, that is just a career choice, shall we say.
Yeah. 72 Squadron. That's what your old man was, I assume. Old man Tony.
Old man Tony.
I wonder what it must be like to actually get into one of these real old planes, you know, like a Spitfire or a Canberra or
It'd
be like you
it'd be like 12,000 for you to fly in a Spitfire over here, or you could fly down to Cape Town in South Africa to a place called Thunder City, where you can pay $8,500 to fly in a Lightning, which is what I'm going to do one day.
My all-time favourite old modern plane, I should say, is the Lightning.
Fantastic aircraft.
They were amazing, weren't they? Absolutely amazing aircraft.
Fastest
Fully
in the world.
loaded loaded Wellington with a bouncing bomb.
That would be a Lancaster.
Or a Lancaster, yeah.
Or it could. They actually used the bouncing bomb on the Mosquito, and they called it Highball.
Yeah, they did. And didn't they use it for land?
They tried it on land, but it didn't work.
Yeah.
Yeah, they tried it like there's the actual original shape of the bouncing bomb was actually the shape of a golf ball.
Yeah, it was. They ended up having it as a barrel because it was more stable for what they wanted.
Yeah.
I saw the space shuttle land at Middenhall on the back of a 747.
I
saw it on the news.
SP, yeah.
Yeah, I saw it on the news, but I didn't actually get to see it in real life. I was in school at the time. Because I'm only a young lad, you see.
200 SP, I do believe, which is owned by NASA. They still fly it today.
What's that? The space shuttle?
No, the 747 that it landed on. Yeah, I know all that sort of shit. I probably forgot more than people will ever know.
Yeah, me too.
I just forget them.
You're not allowed to forget.
Oh, I am.
No, you're not. You're young. It's only us old ones who are allowed to forget.
I am old.
Is that why?
Get out of it. Get out of it. You're only a baby.
Yeah. Listen to the old man of the show. You're only a baby. Big Bag Biter Bass says, I saw the moon last night.
All right, I'm now coming up the end of my third session of teenage years.
I like it. I like it. You're 3 now.
Yeah, I wish.
I just hope that Kenny is a good replacement for me. So,
Yeah, everybody's
what?
fine.
What? Supplying grinders.
nah, on here.
On here. Everybody has their little niche. Everybody has their popularities and their good things and their bad things. And if you go, well, you're always welcome to come back.
Oh, I'll pop in from time to time, mate. Don't worry about it.
You'll still be able to do it over there, wouldn't you?
I don't know, mate, because what do they call it? Where it's like locations, you have to have a VPN and that, and sometimes it doesn't work. So it is what it is.
Yeah, I'm a full-time part-time biker, full-time retired HGV driver.
Right, Blackbird, U2, A10. We used to be everyday sites. Well,
yeah.
The Blackbirds were at Mildenhall, U2s were at Fairford, and A10s were at Alconbury.
Did they bring the A2 down in Alconbury one day and the runway weren't long enough?
The U2,
yeah.
Yes, they did. Yeah.
Skeggy says,
the runway, didn't it?
Skeggy says, I can't remember what I've forgotten. Yeah, I'll tell you what you've forgotten, mate. You've forgotten to come on.
Yeah, come on, Skeggy.
Evening, Skeggy. G'day, Skeggy. LOL, Skeggy. Highball was tested to try to sink the German pocket battleship. That's right, it was.
Yep.
But it was tested to take out and try to sink the Japanese ships instead. But I don't think it was used in operation. No, I don't think it was.
No, it wasn't used in operation. They used it against the Tirpitz, but that didn't work. So they shelved the idea and used tall boys.
Hello, peeps. I hope everybody's doing well, he says. And Mike says, Skeggy, how's your dad doing, mate?
Yeah,
Hope's all on the mend, I hope, and get your ass on here. Evening, Skeggy, Rachel says. I'll be on in a mo, buddy. Unlike Weggy. Yeah, well, you know what Weggy's like. You know, he hasn't been at work for months, and now he's at work. You know, it's he's an old man now. It takes it out of him, you know.
Yeah, he gets exhausted having to get his pack lunch ready.
Yeah, true. Rob says, you two used to go in and out Mildenhall all the time, so
did you two.
Well,
okay.
He said you two and you two. So
is he talking about U2 the band and U2 the plane, or
probably, yeah,
or U2?
What was it? Oh yeah, there's my answer. I've now got it. It was at Woodbridge where the A10s flew from. Bent Waters. Yeah, because we used to see them all over ours all the time. And one of my places I used to work, I used to absolutely love it because that was out in Tiptree, and very regular. You'd have
flying jam jars. Flying jam jars from a jam factory.
See, I had to bring it back to motorcycles. You can see him playing with his helmet, so had to bring it back.
Kenny's playing with his helmet.
Yeah.
I try to remember how Jim got the bloody things out.
I meant, yeah. He says he meant the A10. So A10 and the other one. Suffolk Andy. Hi, men on YouTube. Are you coming on, Suffolk Andy? You're allowed. No problem at all. I think we can get up to 10 people online now. So If you just
Yes,
pop in for 5 minutes to give it a test, that'll be great.
They used to
Actually,
drop
Andy,
to Mildenhall
g'day, Andy.
because Mildenhall is actually a designated divert base when the other bases are out of action. So I
I'll
used
try
to
that
get
when
some-
I'm not hooked up to a landline.
Yeah, they used to drop in when they couldn't get into their own designated bases. They used to come into Mildenhall because it is a designated
Uh-oh.
Back.
Evening,
She's
gentlemen.
back. She's back.
Evening,
She's
Chuckles.
Uh-oh.
Right, guys.
I told you she'd be back on.
Control your language, fellas. She's a bit gentle.
Bollocks.
Evening.
Oh, fuck that.
Did I just hear somebody mention expletive then?
Yeah.
No, we're all talking catch the nets, mate.
I think this time around, though, it was Stitch that uttered the first expletive.
Did you?
Did she
What was that
really?
one? Oh, yes, she did, yeah. She dropped
Yeah.
an F-bomb.
She said
Drop
it's
the F-bomb. Yay!
Evening, Skiggy.
Evening, Skiggy.
Hey.
How you diddling?
Hey, diddling lads, all right?
That's a younger version of Kenny.
What, on his chest?
I've got my meerkat ready. Here you go, Dobby. I've got my meerkat. I've got my
Right.
I'll give that
Rachel
one.
says, "Evening, sexy lady."
Hello,
Sorry.
pretty ladies.
You're talking to the dog again, are you?
Yeah. Andy says, "Just got in. I'll pop in later." Kenny, what are you doing?
Well, you should know you sat in the same room.
Yeah, I
Playing with a
know.
meerkat. No, she's another. She's removed herself from the vicinity.
So we
Oh,
don't
right, is
get
she watching
echo.
on the big screen, is she?
Yeah.
so we don't get echo. And our classy lady, Stitch, has said,
Knuts.
yeah. Chris Motovlog says, all right, gents and ladies, good evening. Rachel, hi, Skiggy. JB, hi, Skiggy. Big Bad Biker Baz, evening, Skeggy, the king of rock and roll. Moy says, g'day, Skeggy. How's your dad doing, mate? I hope all is good, I hope.
Hopefully coming out of hospital tomorrow morning.
That's great news. That's great news. We got a new subscriber, new bloke that's decided that he wants to have a chat with us guys on here. Somebody called Weggy. He says, he's called me Mate Beza.
I think it's fuck me, old bikers.
Fuck my old boots. It's me, old mate Bizzer.
Yeah. Your guess is as good as mine.
Yeah.
Who the hell is Bizzer?
I don't know. Big says, Skeggy looking more like Jesus every week. En nomine Patri Filii Spiritus Sanctus.
Hey, Dave, can you just put up a close-up of Skeggy and Kenny?
Skeggy, I don't think I can put... I can switch the two.
There you go.
Before.
Separate the birth.
Before. Before. After. That's awesome. That is. It says evening, Wiggy.
I'm surprised I'm the only one that said anything.
Now then, weeks up. Evening, Stitch.
Evening, Stitch. So, is he going to come on today? That's the question. Is he actually going to make an appearance on his Hangouts? Well,
Is that a new Chinese motorcycle then, Rolf?
depends how much of that vegan chili con carne he's had or whatever it is.
Probably. Yeah.
Vegan. How can you have a vegan chili con carne? Jeez.
Vegan?
Can I just ask, Rolf? You say you've got an itchy anus. Is that a new Chinese motorbike that we don't know about?
He's on mute.
Oh dear.
He's
I
also
think
not
so.
He's
moving.
playing statues, isn't he?
They say a picture tells 1,000 words, don't they?
Yeah.
About 2.
Remember those mannequins in Alcatraz that they made to fool the guards? I think that's what that is.
Yeah, picture tells
Anybody
1,000.
home?
Can you actually hear us, Carl?
Well, he's muted, and I can't
Yeah.
unmute. Only he can unmute himself.
Wave if you can see us.
He's not actually moving at all.
Freeze frame again.
Has he had a stroke or something?
Hold on. What would Suffolk Andy do? Is he dead?
Is there a delay?
Not dead yet.
Hey!
Have we got audio?
Your picture is cold.
Yeah, I know.
That's fine, though. We don't need to see you. You scare the kids.
Again. Oh.
there we
I'm
go.
back again.
Oh, no.
Hey.
In that case,
Now,
You can now answer the question that was put to
put
him.
him below you now, David.
Yeah. Stop being a weggy. Or should I say wanker?
ooh. Wiggy, are you listening to this, Wiggy?
Oh, bless.
Panicking mode.
I've
No,
got
he
bloody-
can answer the question now that was put to him.
What was that then?
It says you've got a itchy anus. Is that a new Chinese motorcycle that we don't know about?
Yeah, I was just looking for that.
No, that's an itchy fanny, mate. And I haven't got one of them.
I thought he was a Japanese bike racer.
No, that was the pustulous whatever it was last week, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Festering pustule.
yeah.
Italian bike.
I'm all right, thanks. Wiggy, just wish I was a little busy, less busy.
The festering pustule. I just wondered if that were an Italian bike.
Well, you have to think of one that's going to rot away pretty quickly with rust. The Japanese, Chinese thing. Hope you're all doing well.
Crush a
Mr.
grape.
COVID carry on. Well, we don't call it COVID. We call it chocolate dinosaurs. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, 10 o'clock, boys.
How was that?
That's Giggy's. If you
Jesus Christ.
ever look back on my old Hangouts, you'll see that every hour and quarter of the hour and half the hour, his clock starts chiming.
Uh-huh.
It's a marvellous clock.
It is wonderful. I actually looked back at one of the Hangouts the other day. My word, was I fat. Gee.
Was you what?
My word, I was fat.
I didn't want to say no, Dave.
Mm. Hey, everybody is their own size from time to time. You know, we go up, we go down. I've put on weight since this staying at home stuff we've all had to do recently.
I think
How
we're
do you
just
manage
calling
that then?
we're not just calling it the furlough now.
Yeah, I'm calling it the furlough.
If you look at Kenny, he's got about as much fat on him as a chip.
That's because everything's done in fresh oil.
Yeah, but
Coconut oil.
the only reason he put weight on is because he got a new pair of bike boots.
That's no good. Fresh oil. You have to have the you have to have beef dripping.
Lord,
Oh, back in January when me and Weggy had this bloody crap that's flying about, I lost over a stone in weight. But because I got an overactive metabolism, I can eat what you like, when you like, and I can't put on weight.
Mine's the other way, unfortunately.
Whereas my missus, she's only got to look at a cream cake and that's 2 kilos straight away.
I can see a fucking hand coming in there shortly.
Right.
So I've barricaded the front room door up. She's going to have to batter her way through it to get back to it. Trouble is, I might have to batter my way into the bedroom to get in.
Probably, yeah.
I'll probably have to get the ladder out and climb up the bedroom window and knock on the window on the outside.
There's some sucking up now, mate.
And stand on the satellite dish going, let me in, it's cold out here.
Oh, ain't love grand.
Yeah, not very bad.
yeah.
I'd have been out 8 years ago for murder, but there you go.
I was going to say, considering Dobby's sat between you and you say ain't love grand, I don't think he agrees at the moment.
Yeah, well,
I just looked out my window because one of my cats is on there wanting to come in, and I looked at her and she's got a fucking mouse in her mouth.
Take me off for a bit. I'm going to try and get my internet sorted out and just die in here.
Go make yourself a sandwich, Peter. Go and butter some bread. You got your meat.
Well, yeah, but it brings them in still alive, and I've got to chase the blasted thing.
Ah, well, that's part of the fun.
Dave, you've got a question from Stitch.
Yeah, I'm just
Says,
looking
did
at it
you
now.
say you can get 10 on here now?
Yes, I do believe we can get 10. I'm just hoping somebody else will come on so we can try it out.
Come on, Stitch, get on here.
And we're losing Dobbies. That's
I'm going to say, now you've frightened Carl.
I believe when I logged
You've only got
in,
a fart to.
when I
Right,
logged in, it says you can now host from mobile devices, and it also then went on to say you can now have up to 10 on the free service. I'm fairly sure it said up to 10 on the free service. So I'm hoping to get, hoping to get 2 more to see if we can try it out. And Steve says no.
No.
Nothing else, nothing more, nothing less, just no.
Oh, yeah. Crap. No.
I'm assuming she's not thinking about that or anything. It's just a straight out no.
Yeah, that's a definite, definite article.
What the hell are you doing, Kenny?
Battery's on the way out. Power lead.
You'll need power. Phenomenal power.
Yeah. Jam it up there. Right, here we go. We're back
Somebody
again on it.
needs a
That
power
sounds a
lead.
bit painful, doesn't it? Jam it up there.
He needs a power lead so he can plug his
I
pacemaker.
reckon that's what Dee's going to do later when you come off here, mate. Jam it up there.
Big bag biker best says no. 6 of you is bad enough.
Yeah.
What we
I
used
reckon
to,
we should get Moist on.
it would be nice.
Yeah, it'd be nice
Yeah.
to get Moist on because he's on every week, but we haven't
don't-
actually seen him. So
You don't need to have a camera. You can just go on a microphone.
Yeah, and pretend you're American.
yeah, pretend you're a Yank.
And a black square in the corner.
I shall, in case
Well,
you're
it's a grey
interested.
head thing, isn't it?
In case you're interested, I shall post the join link in the chat.
Or you could regret that.
Yeah, we could. We've got 140,000 people watching, so that's pretty good.
How many?
140,000.
Give or take a couple of notes.
Yeah.
First visit and I'm famous already. Don't want it.
If one person goes off, we'll be down to 130,000.
Stitch is just gone.
Yay! Oh, yay! So, Skeggy, what have you been up to this week? Have you been anything interesting?
No, mate. I feel like I've done nothing but run backwards and forwards to hospital. But to be quite honest, it's not been that bad. I have been out on the bike and so on. Enjoying a few miles as you do.
Yeah, I remember that kind of feeling every time I've had to go into the hospital.
Yeah.
You enjoy the ride there, you enjoy the ride back, but the reason for going there is not nice.
It's like that thing is you're not allowed in to visit or anything like that. So I'm literally going there, taking a change of clothes, doing this, doing that, and you feel like a bloody leopard just every time you go there. Put a mask on, sanitize yourself, all these different things just to hand over a bag.
And you can't go in with a mask because they ask you to take it off.
That's right.
Obviously, because they don't know where your mask. They don't know where your mask has been. So if you're going into the hospital, you remove your mask, you remove your gloves, you use your hand sanitizers, you put on one of their masks, which they know is sterile, and then you go in from there.
Well, I suppose, yeah, it's logical, I suppose, as we think about it.
And
then
after I put the link up, Stitch says,
no.
Oh, come on, Stitch.
No.
You don't even need a camera.
Yeah.
you won't win, Jim, I don't think.
Yeah.
Look, Stitch, all you got to do is come on. You don't even have to say anything. You can keep your mic muted. I just want to try and get 7 people on here.
Where's Nita gone then?
Hey, pass.
Wait, Giggles, where are you?
Chuckles.
She went off for a while ago.
She went upstairs, didn't she?
Yeah, she's probably watching Star Trek on Netflix upstairs.
Yay!
Well, that rubbish.
Says maybe.
That's either that or Irish fucking crochet.
On the trying fucking knots again, is she?
Yeah. I don't know. I dare say I'll be getting a thump on the floor in a minute, or a message will come through. Can you make me a cup of tea?
He's saying, no, I'm live.
Say, no, I'm busy.
I'm plugged in, I can't hear you. What did you say?
Yeah, can't hear you. What?
What?
Headphones.
What?
My headphone lead won't reach up far.
Yeah. That's a good one.
She'll probably come back and say, take the phone with you. Phone's plugged into the main, so it don't go bleh.
Yeah, nobody wants it to go bleh, do they?
I'm on charge. Leave me
That's
alone.
what I was doing last Saturday. Big time. That's
Right,
why I ended up in hospital.
Oh, yeah, your dodgy burger.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
That'll teach you to eat on air, won't it, Jim?
Yeah. And
Did
you
you
ever-
teach me to eat from that fucking place? Never again.
Did you get a reply to your trunk call down the white telephone?
No.
They
Oh,
did.
There she is. Hey!
language, gentlemen. Hi, Juggles.
Uh-oh.
Hello,
Stand by
Chuckles.
your beds. Stand by your beds. The general's here.
Hello.
Baby Wigs, evening, chaps.
Not tying knots.
Various of
Of
life.
hairstyles.
And
You're pouting.
evening, little Wigs.
Right, I'm just going to pop off for a minute, chaps. I'm going to have a fag and make myself a cup of coffee.
Okay.
I'll
Right,
be back
sugars.
shortly.
Plenty of milk.
All right, mate. I'll leave it
Nice
in the kettle
to-
for about 40 minutes.
Good
Rachel,
job. I don't know where your caravan is, isn't it?
We
Right.
need one more person to come on, don't we?
GB, do it. So, yeah, come on, GB. Well, yeah. So you have to volunteers to come on. Yeah, we always have new people to come on. Have a chat.
Yeah.
Share your stories.
Show us your leg.
Come.
Then we know who we're talking to at a future date if we ever bump into anybody.
Looks like you're not going to get to that magical 7 number, Dave.
What happened to Rolfie?
He says he's going to sort out his internet.
Again.
Oh, we've actually got Gordon wanting to come on. So can we now do it?
We do it.
No! It says studio limited to 6. You ratbags. So, Dobby, you are now going to host, Dobby.
No, I'll go off.
Too late. Too late.
Oh.
Hey!
No, I'll go off. Oh, hello, Gordon. How are you, fella? You all right, man? Yay! It's number 7.
Right, we've got. I think we've got an echo, Gordon. Have you got YouTube playing on someone else as well as?
Number 7. I think there's an echo.
Sometimes you can have like a double whammy on the sound.
We had that earlier.
That's all right. Trust
So how
you. Just trust him to show up legless.
So how are you, young man? Can you hear me?
Yeah, there you go.
That's number 1. Where's 2, 3, 4, and 5?
Yeah, you've turned the wrong one down, Gordon. I think he's turned the wrong one down because there's a hell of a delay on his sound. Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks for popping in, mate. It's been nice.
You really spiced it up.
Oh, he's got a nice display of helmets, isn't he? Let's see. Come back.
This Chuckle's gone again.
Yeah, I think we've embarrassed her.
That's it. He's got another one. Gordon, just make sure that you've not got the wrong sound running because we're seeing you, but your sound is a bit behind. Now you're just being greedy now.
Bloody show off.
Yeah.
Hang on then, Dobby. Look at that. Oh, bless your heart.
So it looks like SteamYard has lied to me, or I didn't read it properly because we had 7 people and it wouldn't let me through. Jeez, he's got 3 legs.
Why can we hear it twice?
That's because he's listening. He's probably got it on a different phone or something.
Oh, that's good. False information on the amount of viewers we've got. That's what he's doing.
He's 50 kcs off channel. That's what the problem is.
Boosting the viewers figures for us with multiple devices, isn't he?
Alter your squelch a bit. Cut out the background noise. Does that make him a quad biker?
Oh, bless you.
Gordon, you can hear us now on time, can you?
Hello.
No, we can't.
You what?
I'm trying to work this out because we can hear ourselves back. Can you hear it?
It's about
right.
There's like
another 10 kcs to the left.
Yeah.
There's more legs than an Irish dance troupe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 seconds.
7-second delay. Wow.
Yeah.
Is there a delay?
Yeah, so that's what YouTube is running 7 seconds behind the live stream, basically.
Yeah.
That must be just enough time for whoever's running it to sort of go, shit, switch it off, something wrong.
Yeah, well, you have to think about it really. What SteamYard is doing is taking all the information from these inputs, uploading it to YouTube. YouTube is then crunching the numbers to what it wants and then putting them out. So 7 seconds isn't bad. Some guys, when they're using OBS and stuff like that, they're having a 30-second delay.
Jesus, that would drive you nuts.
It is when you're doing a chat, yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys, Wi-Fi not good upstairs.
I think that's what I've been having problems with. The
Gordon has a white hole spewing time.
Are you getting feedback then from me?
Not sure if it's feedback from you, but there's like a 7-second delay, almost like you're talking through your camera, but watching it back through YouTube.
And not on the SteamYard website.
Bit like being on the dark side of the moon. What'd you say? Tut, 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 tut.
You try something.
Yeah, you're going to try something.
Like she says, it's like a white hole spewing time.
Red Dwarf reference.
How's that?
Oh, dear, let's not start all that again.
Oh dear. So, did you enjoy your hosting, Dubby?
All right.
Is there a delay?
Is there a delay?
You're the one that says, let's start not doing this again.
Oh, let's not start doing this again.
I'm going to come there. I'm going to stamp on your voice.
Is there a delay?
Oh,
I'd have pissed myself then.
Otherwise,
The fish didn't come through.
All right.
that's for this one here.
Yeah. Don't do it, Carl.
I'll phone GB. What's he going to do? He's going to phone everybody in Great Britain. So, have any of you got ride-outs or meets planned?
Nope.
Yeah, everyone around me got cancelled. I was right pissed off because now they've done this. Everybody who cancelled them, they're going trying like mad, trying to organise something. There's nothing organised. It's just chaotic, isn't it?
Basically, I would say this year's a write-off. That's basically it.
I was rather
It's a shame.
hoping that we'd still be able to squeeze the cop dock in at the end of the year at least.
Well, they've cancelled already, haven't they?
They cancelled it. Sorry, Dobby.
No, that's right. Copdrop cancelled way back in April, May time, didn't they?
Yeah.
Sadly. But I suppose with everything they've got to try and organise and make sure they've got people there, it would have been a nightmare to postpone it and still continue trying to set it up. So I can understand where they're coming from, but it's sort of that's the one show. Not that I've been to very many, but it's the one show that I really, really look forward to every year. It's sort of my little thing. Going to the Cop Dock, and I'm going to miss that this year, to be perfectly frank.
Yeah.
As for ride outs at the moment, there's not a lot really going on. As you say, people are frantically trying to arrange things. So it's a case of just sort of, I suppose, peeps just getting together and saying meet here or meet there. Stitch has just said that her toy run is Black Shark toy run is looking good or promising. So fingers crossed that'll work out.
That's December. Is that the December one?
No, that's the Christmas one. I think they've obviously got something else planned. What the hell is that, Jim?
I don't know.
Mackerel.
You did.
Oh,
Yeah.
What the fucking hell's wrong with you, man?
The burger didn't kill him, so he's now going to try and kill himself by the mackerel. What are we going to have next year?
He's obviously
Fucking lovely.
he's sat there eating cat food. He's obviously got a cast iron gut and lying about the burger.
No, I definitely wasn't lying about that, Skeggy. Fucking hell. That was mackerel fillets in olive oil.
what, the burger?
That's what I've just eaten.
Mackerel
There you
fillet
go.
burger.
She was talking about the Christmas toy run, 1st of December.
All right.
Coming from Peggy. So why don't you come hammer down here and come and join us?
Well, it's a little bit awkward that time of year because it tends to be fucking cold.
Yeah, it's not the time to be doing a nice long run.
Oh, we say last time I came down. Which one was it? I came down to one down there, bloody winter time. It was freezing. Me and Andy was absolutely frozen.
Yeah.
What's that?
Well, it's all right if you're only going one team with it.
Has Jim got his rations there now? Looks like I'll say it looks like my old army rations.
How your exhaust up your trouser legs.
Using for US military rations, yeah, Pop Tarts.
Pop tarts. Oh, gross.
Do they still make them?
Yeah.
They do make them, but his are from 1982.
Yeah.
And they're still
Still haven't
good.
got mouldy.
Not yet.
Only if you get them from McDonald's.
Right, guys.
No, that's Burger King.
I like that. Don't be such bloody lightweights, yeah. I'm an old arthritic man. Leave me alone.
Yeah, push him too hard and he'll cry.
God, isn't that bad? I must say,
Evening, Kev. Hope you're doing well down there.
Evening, Kev.
You know what you're doing? Gil. Hello, Kev.
Hi, Kev.
I seem to be jumping around the place here at the moment. I don't know if I'm coming or going.
I can answer that. You're going.
Who said that?
Yeah, obviously it was going.
Like fucking Celebrity Square, isn't it?
I'm getting a bit.
So I
See,
take
who
it
did that?
YouTube was feeding you shit saying that you could have 10 people on it.
Yeah, it seems like it. Poor old Dave. He was. I think he was quite excited that we could probably cram on more people on here, but never mind.
What to say? We're 6 of us on here.
Yeah, well, it's exciting. And by the way, Sam, yes, that is the 5th of December, the first Saturday in December. Yeah, well, I think we're all looking forward to 10 coming on. But do we actually have enough people to come on? They said 10 people watching.
No, just 7
Has
at
that
the moment.
sorted the echo out?
Yes, mate.
Yeah, you're sorted now. That's better. A lot better.
Lovely job.
So how are you, Gordon?
Oh. How are you,
Evening, Gordon.
Evening.
They going the other way now.
Is there a delay?
Probably just turned it down at wrong time or something.
I'm all right at the minute. I've got me leg fixed. Got me.
Audio freeze.
Yeah.
Put 50p in the meter.
The fucking hamster's
It's
killed
fun
over.
watching him laughing at something that was said 7 seconds ago.
The hamster fell off the wheel.
Yeah, it's fixed your audio, Gordon, but I think you're still listening to audio from 7 seconds ago. One,
Bloody hell, he looks like he's in the studio on Radio Caroline.
4, 5,
He's got a massive mic and we still can't hear him.
Steve Wright in the afternoon.
Turn it on.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello? Hello? Can you
Just
hear me?
hello.
Hello? You need Chuck?
Good evening to Nelia and David's channel.
Yeah, evening, folks.
That's a handsome-looking chap in her photograph, isn't it?
That's it. We're in trouble now, aren't we? The wife's just
Swab looking bugger, isn't he? It's a White House viewing time.
Oh dear. No, we're not allowed to start that again. We can't have that. Oh dear.
Come on, Dave. We need to get Moist on. We need to.
Gordon, can you hear us?
You what?
We need to get our Antipodean brother on from down that end of the world.
Well, I would say we know it's possible because our two big Kevs joined us before from same place. So
Get him on.
Yeah.
I'll
Come on, Moist. Come and join us. Don't be scared. We won't pick on you too much.
Yeah, come and join us. No problem at all. I get to kick off 2 people then.
Yeah, please. That way no one can pick on me.
Oh, so you can only
Nice
have
to
6 on, not 10.
no, where the fucking hell you been? Yes,
Not here, mate. Not here. Obviously.
well, we wouldn't know that because you photographed it. You keep on turning from a video to a photograph.
Is there a delay?
It's like a white hole, Dave. It's spewing time.
Hello?
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Is there anybody out there?
Hello?
E.T. phone home.
Shut off. Pay your own bill like everyone else.
What?
Yeah. This is what you
Oi,
get
oi.
when you jump.
Whose is that?
Sounds like Skeggy's doing his usual.
Not me.
Not me.
It's
Sorry,
Weggy,
I meant
innit?
Weggy.
Yeah, I'm going to say Weggy, not Skeggy.
Never seen one before.
An itchy anus.
Ha ha.
Is that a 250 or a 500?
Sounds about right.
Today's your lucky day.
Don't strike a match, for fuck's sake.
I would have thought being in prison it'd be a baggy anus.
They can't get past the piles, mate.
Oh,
You got dangleberries, have you?
Oh, yeah. Chop them
You
between my
had to
knees.
You had
Oh,
to
what? So when you fart, it sounds like a wind chime.
Oh, yeah. Moist and good.
They used to call them knackers at school, didn't they?
Oh,
Clackers, wasn't it?
Clackers, knockers.
Clackers, yeah. Clackers, yeah.
Knuckle busters.
Yeah. 2 billiard balls on a bit of rope or something. Not far off.
Paracord, wasn't it?
What?
Bit of paracord with 2 balls on it and a
Yeah.
fucking ring in the middle.
Yeah. Yeah, what could possibly go wrong?
Unless you use it for other nefarious activity.
If you can't afford the proper one, you got 2 hot roasted chestnuts.
Yeah.
Use a skewer.
Come on, Dobby. You got to keep him in order. You got to keep the chat going. Come on.
I tell you what, I'm having nothing to do with this lot. They're a bunch of hooligans and
You're the host. It
troublemakers.
says so. Just
And
there,
Gordon,
look.
you're
It says Dobby the host.
I know what it-
He's
I
too
know what it
busy
is.
laughing. He's too
I'm
busy
too-
laughing.
I'm waiting for Gordon to say hello.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hey!
Was that Gordon? Hello.
Hello. Hello.
Yes, it was Gordon, but from 7 minutes ago.
Days
Musical chairs again.
minutes and seconds.
Oh, don't bloody start on me. Don't all bloody start. You come on here, big bag biker.
Can I just say that is not a command?
Please.
Go on then, Stitch. Ask us a motorcycle question. I'm sure somebody else will
Yes,
answer
come
it.
on.
I don't know if
Come on, with the amount of people we've got on here now watching, give us some questions.
I was going to
To be
say,
fair, I know nothing about motorbikes, so I can't.
you can blame the question at different people. The point is, the people in the comments are supposed to ask us questions about motorcycles.
Yeah.
Go on,
Yeah. It's their
Let me
fault,
ask the
not
question.
ours.
Electric bikes are shit.
Yeah. There goes one
That's all
deal.
you ask.
Yeah. He's one down, two to go. No, Stitch, no. Definitely not.
No.
Do I like? No, I hate the bloody things. They're dangerous. Don't ever ride a motorcycle, boys and girls.
No. You can fall off and everything.
No, you can't believe him. I had to kick him off because he doesn't like bikes.
Yeah.
Oh, is that all you have to say? To get kicked off? I don't like bikes.
Worst invention of all time.
No, come on, stop it, please. Behave.
It's hideous. Oh.
They don't want to outshine the rest of you, for goodness sake. They don't want to see me all the time.
I think what we should do is just give Dobby some homework to study so that he can inform us all about, I don't know, next week will be carburetors. Following week, we're going to know about EFI units. Week after that, I want to know about girder forks.
Don't buy them from India.
Yeah.
I made that sheet metal.
Dobby is going to be working on carburetors at the weekend, so he'll be able to talk to you informally about it.
That's all.
Yeah. I'm taking my hammer and everything.
Oh, shit.
Dobby,
Yeah.
you are leaving your hammer at home.
If you can fix it with a grinder, he'll be there.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
are leaving your hammer at home, young man.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to my grinding, I'll tell you that now. I just hope I chop the right bloody bit off. What's the worst bike you've all ridden? Come on then. I've only ever ridden two. I can't say anything, but how?
I would say it was a matchless 300. It was
As you
awful. Eh?
As your worst?
Yeah, matchless 300.
What made it so bad, in your opinion?
Well, I don't know whether it was a knackered one, but it had. I got more power out of a 125 than I did out that matchless 300. It probably was a knackered one.
They
But
were
it
very
was
underpowered.
Yeah, it was really, really dire.
Yeah, very
And
underpowered.
it had no torque either.
Really?
Yeah.
Hey, it looks nice, though.
Oh, yeah.
Just proves looks aren't everything. That one doesn't look so nice.
It's a bit...
That's a proper barn find, that one, isn't it?
It's a bit oily rag, is that, isn't it?
What about you, Gordon? Worst bike?
I'll have to say Kawasaki Z250 Scorpion.
Again, that goes like this over my head. Dave, can we have a picture of that?
I had one of them.
Sting ya.
Bloody awful.
Did it sting you in the wallet?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Fourth one down on the left. That's it. The 250
What's wrong with that
bloody
then?
awful.
That's all right. It's not bad. I think they
You've
forgot.
never ridden. You've never
Well,
ridden.
didn't they weld
one,
it
mate,
together
so you
properly?
wouldn't
Gutless. The belt kept snapping because it's a belt drive.
Ah,
All right.
right.
Oh yeah, you can see. Yeah.
Looking like
Okay.
mini Harley Jack style rubber belt. Bing! Get up and push.
Yeah. Yeah. It was
Well,
it was that bad.
Still looks
It was
better than
that
the
bad.
first one I had.
It was that bad going to ride to Matlock from here. You had to take a spare belt with you just to get you home.
Oh, bloody hell.
Oh my God, that's ridiculous. Well, I'll be blowed. It don't look too bad when you see a picture of it, but there we go. What about you, Skeggs?
He's gone to make tea. Ooh,
Jim.
Give me a minute.
What's the worst bike I've ever ridden? The Z250 Scorpion comes close, but the worst bike I've ever ridden was the SLR 1000 Genesis.
And you, David, with the picture. Hopefully. Why didn't you like it?
It was too long. It was too long. It didn't handle. It was just not a nice bike to ride.
Right,
Yeah, again, it looks nice.
It was too long. The wheelbase was just too long on it for the sort of bike it was. It didn't handle.
Oh, bless. Okay, it's a nice looking bike. I can see they squashed it up a little bit.
Yeah, I like it.
Oh yeah, they looked apart.
Mm,
They looked
definitely.
apart, but the wheelbase was, from what it was. I mean, I've got a 1000cc now,
Mm.
and the wheelbase is a lot shorter than that one was. I mean, I've had Duke 900 that was shorter than that. That was it's just too bloody long.
Is it too long, Jim, or are you too short?
It was just too long, mate.
Okay, Skeggs 5 minutes is up.
To ride it, how can I say it? With any sort of positivity towards it, no.
all right, in a
couldn't do
straight
it.
line.
Yeah,
All right, in a
it's all right in a
straight
straight line. Same as a Hayabusa. All right in a straight line. But don't try throwing it about in corners and that because you just ain't gonna do it.
And you, Skeggs?
If you get
Worst one I ever rode was I had to go on one at a bike night. Honda 200 Bentley automatic. Probably the most
bloody
gutless machine.
god awful bloody things.
And it was brown as well. But probably the most gutless machine I've ever rode in my life. I say the Bentley automatic. Just like, Jesus, really?
10,500 revs and went backwards faster.
Yeah, probably did, mate. I tell you. There you go. And is it brown? It looked brown to me anyway.
Looks red.
A lot of the Bentleys were. That was
Yeah.
the common colour for a Bentley.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
It's got to be probably the worst bike on the market ever. I mean, that night I got overtook initially by a 50cc. Right? Honestly, I got overtook by a 1979 Yam 80 DT, Yam DT 50, and then I overtook him, and then an AP 50 came past me.
Injury.
I took him back to the bloke. The bloke was grinning all over. He says, "What do you reckon to it then? What do you reckon? Nice bike, isn't it?" I went, "Yeah, it's acquired taste, isn't it?" Oh God, absolutely awful thing. Absolutely awful thing.
Hey, is that an AP50?
Yeah.
Yeah, my first. Well, after I got rid of my first bike, that was my first foray at 16
I got
and
little
a
things,
half.
they were. I mean, they bloody went well for the year, didn't they?
On a good day, 50 mile an hour in fifth gear if you got a tail prevailing wind. On mine, anyway.
Yeah, tailwind downhill.
Isn't it funny? Because everybody actually owned one at the time when you were 16. Everybody sort of made out that they were good for 70 mile an hour.
Nah, that was the SP80. The SP80 was good for 70 on a good one.
Yeah, everybody who had a fizz around me, they all swore blind that the fizzers and the bloody AP50s and what were the other, the Galera, Garellis.
Yeah.
There was all the same, Galera and Garellis. There was all like, oh, bloody quick, mine will do 72, like, you know, and somebody, oh, mine will do 74, you know. And then you find out years later that they lied.
Unless they put their sport expansion boxes on it and give it a bit of oomph.
Yeah. Well, while they were riding round on them, I was busy riding round on the PC50, so I couldn't really. I'll pedal and push step through.
I can still beat that, I reckon.
Was it rally?
An RSW16 Rally Wisp.
Oh, there you go. I thought you was going to say a rally runaround.
No, Rally Wisp with the carpet bag on the back.
Oh, yeah.
Well, when I first got it on a good day, that once you got it started, that'd do 45 mile an hour. But then the old man took it back in for its first service, and when I got it back, he kicked it once, and that was away. 22 and a half mile an hour, flat out. Well, what the hell have I done to it? So I got rid of that as quick as possible and got the AP50. Then from that, I went on to a Golden Hour 250 aerial.
Oh, yeah?
Got rid of that. Blew that up, so I got a Yam 200 electric.
Go on then, Ken. Look, Nisa's asking the question.
Uh-oh.
What's the best bike for her little legs?
For her?
Mm-hmm.
I'd say an RSW16 rally push bike. without the engine. I don't know. She's got a little 535 Virago, and she's quite comfy on that, apart from the foot pegs. But
yeah,
she had a soft spot for my 450 CM.
Yeah.
When I had that, there we go. Imagine that with a 49cc lump under the bloody thing.
You say the use on them. There you go.
Oh, on the back of that one. That'd suit her. Just imagine her going over the Orwell Bridge on that.
Oh, yeah.
The gloves are off.
I was going to say it's all on you, Dobby, but at the end of the day, is she really confident that he's just going to fuck up?
Let's be honest, it's that simple. You lot can talk, I can't. I like the way though she covers her back a little bit and says, "I will consider making an appearance." I will consider.
She's not stupid.
I'm going to say she's going to have to do the more than consider, I reckon.
Yeah. I want a little more. If I've got to put some work into this, I want something more in return, I think. Oh, Rachel, you're so good.
Proper job.
Proper job. What was that again?
Proper job.
Proper job.
Proper job.
Oh.
Cornish.
It's an Ulster brewery.
Yeah.
What part of Australia cell block H is that? Proper job.
Yeah. When you push your walls, does it wobble?
No.
No, I've got a proper set, mate. Proper set.
Fucking one goes like that.
They do in the bike shop.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Behave yourself. Quack said 250, nowhere near enough power. Wouldn't be able to pull a priest off a choir boy.
I personally think that all the 250s of that time were all gutless piles of shit.
So what?
See, I never get more than 90 out of any of them.
The 250 GT Suzuki used to hang about.
Well, that was two-stroke, but the four-strokes, like the XS,
crap.
CB250N, the Z250 Scorpion, they were all four-stroke, and they would never get above 85, 90 mile an hour.
Okay, so
absolutely bloody useless.
This is the same bike as the one I had, the XS250 SE. And he's right. I was going downhill on the motorway behind a lorry so I could get the
Getting a bit of drafting
tow, and I was doing almost 60.
What, in the slipstream?
Yeah, it was in the slipstream doing almost 60 on that.
It's not good when you consider that, like, you know, most 125s have no trouble whatsoever doing sort of 64 with a grown man who's matured well, let's say.
With his wife and 4 kids on the back.
It's what you these countries, and they see these little bloody 125s, and they have got families on them, haven't they? You know, and you think to yourself, shit.
Yep.
You know,
well, not just the families, but there's half the bloody house on there, and they've got the family pets as well.
I would see it quite regular at home. I mean, they'd have like a 125 step through scooter thing.
Crap upstairs.
And the old man's riding it. The missus is on the back. There's a baby in between them. The young lad is stood in front of the father, like hanging onto the handlebars like that while he's riding it. And the missus,
the dog's on the headlight.
Got the baby in one. No, Missus has got the baby in one arm and pulling the shopping trolley in the other.
There's one video on the internet. Yeah, there's one video on the internet. They go past this little 125. It's got a full family on it. There's a plank of wood going across the back with kids sat on it, and a bucket hanging on the end of it with a baby in the bucket.
See that?
Yeah,
see that?
No kidding. It's there. You're like, holy shit! Talk about health and safety. We've not reached that place.
Yeah, but were they wearing their helmets?
Actually, I do believe the rider has got a bucket on his head with a hole to see through. Only because he's faded.
Like they deliver water on like 150cc 2-stroke things that they ride about on the 4-stroke.
I thought David was going to find the video then from
and they got like these big 15-litre canisters of water, and they've got like 6 of them on the back of the bike, and how they ride around with them, I never know.
Yeah.
So
I agree.
What about
Stitch there? I agree with Stitch there. SR125 a bit gutless. Yeah.
Top message.
So what about your best bikes that you've ever ridden? Have you got a best bike?
Cell block.
And perhaps wish you never got rid of?
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Oh.
Who's disappeared?
It'd have to be the CB1100R I used to race. It'd have to be the CB1100R I used to race around Donington.
Really? You used to race? I didn't realise you used to race.
Yeah, he used to have 2 legs,
long time ago.
Oh, bless you.
Yeah, I used to go twice as quick then.
He finds it a lot easier to get his knee down nowadays.
Yeah, but there's only one problem. There's only one problem with that, Skeggy. The stump gets a bit shorter each time I go round.
Yeah.
Did you get new leg, Gordon?
Oh, bless your heart, Gordon. So that's your favourite, you reckon? Your racer one?
Yeah. Yeah, the uncle used to own a chain of motorbike shops, and he used to sponsor some of the races during the year. And as part of the package, I used to get to race a CB1100R around the track. Donington, Mallory, Brands Hatch, and Cadwell.
Wow. Wow. I'd love to try that one day. What about you, Jim?
Oh, me? That's quite easy, really. The bike that I really enjoyed riding the most is definitely the X7.
The X7? That's the one you've been telling me about.
Yeah, that is one of my favourite bikes of all time to ride.
Can we have a picture of that, Dave? Please. I don't know if we can have a picture of that so I can see what it looks like.
Sorry, which one was it?
The X7.
The X7.
Yeah, Suzuki X7.
See what comes.
Something will pop up in a minute. They're like a big elastic band and two wheels.
What's he looking for?
With an orange box in the middle.
Ken, you're going
Suzuki
to have to keep your hand still, mate. It's very off-putting when I catch you out corner of my eye.
Fourth one in.
Oh, yeah.
It looks exactly like my one.
Yeah.
That's what you really call dogging. All right. Yeah. So what system was that?
That's the X7.
Is that 700?
That's it. 250.
250.
Yeah, 2-stroke 250.
Yeah, absolutely fucking mental bike.
Yeah.
Take the airbox off, stick K&Ns on, put some all speeds or some microns on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pop the racing reeds in there and off you go. Absolutely mental bike.
Back in the day.
Lay over the front of the tank to keep the front wheel on the ground in every gear.
It sounds so crappy.
God,
There's a smoker.
And for an old style bike like that, they used to really handle well.
Yeah.
See that one there? Same as mine. You see the bike with number 7 on? Mine had all been place.
Sheeny rep.
Yeah.
Nice looking bike as well.
Mine had been totally done like a Barasheen rep, just like the one on the picture above.
All right, yeah, with the fairing.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh,
That's just race rep.
Exactly the same, and it was honestly absolutely fucking awesome. I actually thought that was my old bike when I first saw it, and then I looked closely at it. There's a couple of bits that are different. Could have been made different later on, but for starters, mine didn't have twin exhaust pipes. It had got them, a 2-inch one going down.
See you, Wiggy.
See you later, Wigs.
Right, Wigs.
Yeah, mate.
Night, Wiggy.
Look after yourself, fella. Okay, then, Skeggy, what are you doing?
Sorry,
of all the 250s of the time, the X7 has got to be the best. I mean, I don't care what you say.
Yeah, X7 followed by the RD.
Yeah.
So what was your best? What would you? What
would
was
have been a GT?
Double talk. Go again, somebody.
Yeah, Skeg. What was your best?
What was my what?
Your best bike, or is your best bike?
What of all time?
Yeah, of all time that you've owned.
I would say looks wise, I'm happy with what I've got now. I've been after it long enough. Finally got what I've got now. But if I go other than that, then I would have to say CB754. On the CB754 was just a glorious bike, but so bloody heavy on top end, and it just stood up in corners all the time. And it could have been that particular bike or what, I don't know, but Did not like going round corners. You just bank it into a corner, all of a sudden, bang. Mine was same as that, Dave, apart from it was like a burgundy colour. Still got the gold stripe. But,
they are nice spikes, though, aren't they?
oh,
To
God.
look at.
Absolutely glorious. There you go.
Was that the 1974 Skeggy?
I think it was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a long while ago, Jim.
Long while ago.
Yeah.
See, I like that one. I like that one, but I actually prefer the F2.
Yeah, it was 1982. Yeah, 1982 when I had it, so a while ago.
I actually like the CB750 F2.
I think the annoying thing is when you go 1980, you're talking to somebody, oh no, yeah, it was 1982, I had a glorious bike, and they go, oh, I weren't even born then. You just like, fuck off.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
I just went up to comprehensive school.
Fuck off. Oh, by the way, this is my big bro. This is Pete, my big bro. Hi, guys. He's my big bro, but he's my little bro because he's younger than me. He's just 6'8", so.
That's a good looking bike.
Yeah, I like that. You know, I mean, it's just.
Yeah, I like that.
See you, Kev. Thanks for coming on.
The F2's not good. See you, Kev.
See you, mate.
Take care of yourself. Nice to see you.
You haven't seen
All right,
him?
well, no, well, I know, but you've got to try and encourage, haven't we, somehow? we need more people to come on.
Yeah.
So we've got Kenny and Carl left. So, Kenny, what was your most favourite bike ever that you've had?
It was a 1966 pre-unit Triumph 650 Bonnie 8-valve head, 6-speed Quaife gearbox. Rickman Matisse.
Oh.
Right, can I have that in English?
All right then. A Rickman Matisse Triumph 650 Bonnie 1966, last of the pre-units, with an 8-valve head and a 6-speed Quaife gearbox.
Absolutely beautiful.
Okay, I need a picture here, Dave. I really need a picture for this. I know the body, but all the bits he was
full race trim. Full race
No.
GP trim.
Put Rickman in there. Rickman Bonnie.
Rickman Matisse.
Yeah, Rickman Matisse Bonneville.
And Moto GP trim.
I'm going to say, you're all shouting commands at Dave. Don't forget he's dyslexic. It's not.
Did you get that, Dave?
Rickman frame, tank, seat and exhaust.
Yeah, there's not necessarily going to be a picture of that particular bike.
No, but that's the best one I ever had.
But I tell you what, I mean, yeah, you're talking a good setup there, aren't you?
Well, I don't know if you know the Brands Hatch back to Sudbury in Essex in the late 60s, early 70s. There's only one tunnel through from Brands Hatch to Essex. Left Silverstone at 1 minute past 6, walked up to the pub back door in Sudbury at 1 minute to 7.
Fair old bit of
Similar to that, but in royal blue with a full white fairing. That's better. That's the colour blue, but with a full white fairing on it. Because when the blanket 50 mile speed limit was on, I'd sit behind a line of cars with a white fairing and a white crash helmet, and they'd all roll along at 48 mile an hour. And I'd still be in first.
Bill Bill's behind you.
And I'd still be in first gear because I'd have slipped the clutch at 30 mile an hour to keep below the speed limit. That was supposedly bench tested at 250 before it shook itself off the bench.
Wow.
I put it through a speed trap at Snetterton when they were testing the RG500 for Sheeny at 199.95. And it still weren't flat out. That's got the Honda lump in it.
Yeah.
I was just about to say that don't look like.
Well, you can put, well, as long as you can spec what the chassis was, and then they'd alter the engine mountings for the engine you want to stuff in it.
Second front right. Top left.
Wow,
Yeah.
that is a beautiful machine, though, isn't it?
Like this one.
That's,
What about you, Carl?
Mine's the best looking. It's a Hoyosung GV650, the best one I've owned. The Hoyosung GV650 anniversary edition.
We might laugh, but that's a nice looking bike if that's the cruiser style.
Yeah, it really is lovely.
That looks nice in the pictures, but I wouldn't want to own one.
The
Why is that?
only reason I laughed there is because I knew what he was going to say. I just knew it. I know he loves the bike.
Put anniversary edition.
Oh, that's even better. Is that the one with the 3-spoke solid billet wheels?
Yeah. And
That is a
the
Double
and
end.
the red frame.
That looks a bit like that. What? That's that fucking
That's
Harley.
it. Top left.
Yeah, that's the one.
Top left. That's the one.
That's the one.
You know, that's
Right.
bloody nuts.
That is a nice looking bike, but because of the name, I wouldn't have one. I don't think.
The only problem I've had is electrics. Everything else has been fine.
Oh, in that case, why don't you rebrand it as just put a Prulia on tank?
It's made in Korea, but might as well be made in made in Italy.
Or out of Mongolia.
I would say work it's had done to it so far, it may as well be made in Coventry.
I've done the work, mate.
They've got a little bit of a V-Rod look about them, haven't they?
Yeah.
The one thing I didn't like about that first picture you showed was the way the exhaust went into that big exhaust at the back, just a single.
Oh,
single.
2 into 1.
Yeah.
The double exhaust on it, which made it look.
It does look better with the double exhaust, but I've got the single exhaust at the moment. Trouble is, they're about 800 quid.
That's not a fucking exhaust, it's a drain pipe.
I know.
That's one big catalytic. That's one big catalytic converter to get rid of the emissions.
Oh, it is.
It's not actually a catalytic converter, it's a silencer to keep the noise below the new restrictions.
Yeah.
It's both. It's got the cat in there and the...
Yeah, they've gone to trouble to design a back end, and then you can see health and safety's coming and gone, oh, no, it needs this and it needs that. And you've got to, they've got to stick all the number plate bracket and number plate lock on the back and everything.
Yeah,
like that.
see that big proboscis at the back? I've got rid of that, or that plastic bit at the back.
Yeah.
I've cut that down.
Using a few big words tonight, mate. What have you been drinking?
Commonly known amongst us ruffians is a number plate holder. Commonly known amongst us ruffians is a number plate holder.
That's it.
Yourself, lovely.
Night, Rage.
Night.
All right.
Take care.
See you later. Ooh, feedback.
Dave.
Or was that Jobby opening another bottle?
So in other words, you've put a tail tidy on it and you've got a Gatling gun for an exhaust.
Sorry, what was that, Nobby?
I need to go for a wee. Cut me out.
Okay.
That's why I said. He's going to open another can.
Whee!
Whoosh!
You took the wrong one out. Well, you took, I'm going to say, you took him out as well. Oh, he's having a quick shot.
I'm not saying what he's having a quick. Well, yeah. Why does it look like Jim's also in jail now?
But his airbag has shrunk in his cushion.
Yeah.
Hang on, you'll hear it. You'll hear it click, 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 click. That'll do. I'm high enough.
Jim, what you like on bike valuations?
Okay, what you got?
Well, I've been offered a 1981 Suzuki GS 125, just as a bit of a barn find, just to do up. It's not in bad condition. It needs new tyres, engine turns over, It was running, and then it was just put away.
How long has it been stood?
Last start about 5 years ago.
Right. How much are they asking?
Oh, I mean, I can get it for about probably 250, 350.
I wouldn't go more than 400 quid.
I suppose exactly what I thought, actually.
Offer them 200. Offer them 200 and meet them in the middle.
Yeah, well, they're friends anyway, and I know they're struggling for cash, so I don't mind so far. But it was one of these things where the best way to put it really is there's no logbook for it. I mean, it's theirs, but they've literally just lost the logbook. Can't find it anywhere.
Right, so you need a duplicate.
Yeah, they've owned it. It's been in their family for 20 years.
Yeah.
They should be able to get a V5 for it then.
You get a duplicate for 25 quid, and then once you get that, you can actually transfer it over into your name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what they would have to apply for the duplicate.
Yeah, it costs them 25 quid to apply for a duplicate, which they have to do in the post office, and then once you get that through, normally takes about 10 days. You can actually do the transfer online.
Yeah.
Once you buy it.
Yeah. I mean, I think it'd be a nice little project. It's supposed to be in reasonable condition.
Well, the old GSs, they were a bloody good engine, but they were prone to blowing the head gaskets. But the head gaskets were made of copper back then, and they were pretty shit.
That's right.
You get a modern one that'll last a bloody lifetime, but the engines are pretty bomb-proof on them. The old GS
they're not bad at all.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I know it needs new tyres because they've all perished by the sounds of it. Well, he says they're still old air, but they're crazed and cracked.
Yeah,
well, after 5 years anyway.
Oil dries out in the rubber, but that's nothing. You can pick them up from like Black Circles or something.
But I think he said something like it's got 3,000 miles on clock. It's like
really,
yeah.
Wow.
Do you know what I mean? Wait, it's not been on road in
quite collectible now.
It's not been on road in 20 years.
Yeah,
you know?
Snap his hand off, mate.
Yeah,
but I wouldn't pay more than 400 quid. But make sure they do the registration before you buy it.
Yeah, but you think I'd struggle to get a registration for it, like?
Yeah, and you'll be left footing the bill for it.
Yeah, even though they turn around and say that the logbook is not proof of ownership, it's still a twat. You should be able to just apply for one, shouldn't you? But
yeah, no, but because they own the bike, it's easier for them to apply for the logbook.
Yeah.
If you buy the bike and then you apply for it, you have to get this form and that form to fill in, and they have to give you a letter saying that yes, you purchased the bike and all this bollocks before they'll give you registration.
Yeah, well,
so get them to do it first.
But if they fill out the registration and the VIN number on the bike and the engine number, that'll all be on record at DVLA anyway. So all I got to do is send a new form. The original owners, new logbook.
They go into the post office. You get the form that you fill out for a duplicate registration. That costs you 25 quid.
Can you not do it online nowadays?
No, not for a duplicate. You have to go to the post office and fill out a paper form.
Oh well, it's no problem, is it really?
No. Like I say, you fill the form out, you give it in the post office. It takes you about 10 days. You get a new V5 logbook through, and then once that's through, you buy the bike, and then you can then do it online.
Yeah, it might make a nice simple project.
Yeah.
Yeah, a nice little runabout backwards and forwards to town or something.
Yeah.
You're sitting in the wrong corner, Pete. Smack, smack.
He's striking his bloody pussy again, isn't he?
Yeah.
I think unfortunately for him to end up back where he was now, we've all got to change around all the way around the
Put your pussy away.
I get him fucking dizzy.
Did it come in with a mouse or not?
No, this one isn't the hunter. The only thing she ever hunts is butterflies. That's her level. It's the other one. It's Rosie, who likes to charge around catching things. But no, she didn't. She didn't come in with the mouse. So that's all right. What was that bit Stitch just put on?
Stitch, you're wrong there. Combination unit's very different to riding a trike.
Oh God, yeah.
Especially around right-hand corners. If you're
Right,
leaning too far.
I'm gonna say it's more fun to get the sidecar in the air.
Yeah.
What a trike is.
On a trike.
Yeah, especially when you got somebody in the sidecar with you.
hanging over the pillion seat on a right-hand bench. Whee! Can you imagine that? They got a Windsonian on the side and you're hanging, trying to get out the door on a left-hander.
Only ever had one sidecar, and that was attached to an aerial square four. I pulled up outside the house, and the tyre bumped the curb. And at that point, the sidecar decided to separate away from the bike. And I'm thinking,
that's an on the buses moment.
Way!
On him! Like 60 mile an hour down the back lanes, and all of a sudden I pulls round the corner, taps the curb, and I mean tapped it just a tiny bit, and it just parted on the front end where it was joined to the frame. I was like, oh.
Wonder what this thing rides like a solo.
That was it.
Yeah, that's an on the buses moment, isn't it?
I just have to take the car tyre off the back.
You haven't got Olive in the sidecar then, okay?
No. Thankfully, I didn't get anybody in the sidecar. Yeah.
Stitch used to take the trike round around corners on two bloody wheels. Christ.
Yeah. Oh, I've done
How
that.
fast?
Is that when the stabilisers fell off?
There's me thinking trikes would actually be more stable, but obviously not.
No.
No, they are. It depends on what you've gone for. If you've gone for a bike trike and you're sat quite high up, the worst thing you can do is have suspension on it. You know, because you go round the right-hand bend and it leans left. You know, so this is why I prefer hardtail trikes.
What? Not even with an A-frame suspension with the original bike suspension on the A-frame.
No, I mean, you
don't want that.
No, I've always had hardtail trikes and just run about 8 psi pressure in the tyres. That way, that is your suspension. But you can also, you can handle the corners so much better.
18-inch tyres with a 9-inch flat on the floor. Yeah, we're going round. No, we ain't. Shit, here comes a tree. Hang on.
Are they picking on me already? No.
Hello.
Hello. What's he doing?
Geggy's been invaded.
Well, I always thought about putting the trike together, but with the suspension on like they've got on them Yamahas, the twin front wheel.
Yeah.
So you actually lean it like a bike, but it's a trike. But
Yeah,
a bigger version.
I wanted to build a trike. I built a trike about 3 years ago now for my dad. I built him a Virago trike, and I left the suspension on the back of that, and that's not too bad on corners, but it still behaves fairly much like an hardtail, just with the original two shocks on the back.
Yeah.
But I've always wanted to make a tilting trike,
Yeah.
So it,
with it like them Yamaha three-wheel bloody things, but the other way round.
Why don't you try one of them Piaggio 250s then, with a twin?
Easy enough to rip them apart and choose bits you want in it, work out what to do and reproduce it.
Well, everyone does it with a Bandit, don't they?
Yeah, I just want it on the back end, not the front end.
Mm.
Ah.
I'm off the bench for
Don't you start picking on bandits, young man.
Nothing wrong with a bandit.
A trike is something I've always fancied. I've always wanted one, I must admit. But and I'm not knocking people's likes, but the one thing I don't like with a trike is where it looks like they've taken just the rear tyre off and put an axle on. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
That sort of style. For me personally, I like a total individual frame for it.
Tell you what, Dobby, check out my YouTube channel and look for the trike build that I did on there, and you'll see how I've done that. Now it's a bit different to most because my mum and dad are both disabled, so I had to build it with a step so my mum could get on. She wanted the back seat to be nice and big, but not too big, so I built it a bit like a Waltzer seat for the back seat, and it's just the sort of thing she absolutely loved it. Well, they both love it, like, you know.
Go for it, Aircool. Go for it. Build another one.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Well, Skeggy, you have to send me your link to your YouTube channel so I can find it. And I'll have a look.
That shouldn't be too hard.
Thank you.
I'll put it
But
in
there was a trike that I absolutely fell in love with that Chris Island made. He like I got to know. He had this old Indian engine, and he would always keep the engine, but he'd just keep remastering something around this engine. I think we talked about this the other day. He produced this red bike that I've actually got a couple of parts of for it.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, and then when he changed from that, he turned it into this trike, and this trike was absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely fantastic. And if I'd have had the money, he sold it without the engine, but he sold it, and I must admit, if I had the money, that's the red one. Yeah, absolutely fantastic. Everything was handcrafted on that. Absolutely everything. Amazing machine. A weird looking thing. It just looked lovely. I first saw that. That was try to think now. I can't remember the year, but I was with my now ex-wife. We had at least one kids. In Bury St Edmunds, I think it's when Crazy Horse used to do their shows on Angel Hill, and I just went down there with
Very bike show.
Yeah, and on the Angel Hill, and just saw that bike and saw this old fella sitting next to it, and I was just totally blown away by it. That's really what got me right into it. Now take that off. Take that off. Look, I'm not
with his driver.
Little boy with his power toy.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I love that.
Stitch is going to be videoing you on Sunday.
Who is?
Stitch.
What?
Stitch. She's going to be videoing you.
You're going to be packed
No,
ready for next week. Carl has escaped. He's on that top bunk under a blanket.
Must be his 10-minute bedtime evolutions or something.
No, I must
he's got the little girl's room.
Little boy's room.
Not in cell block H, mate. That's all girls.
Dobby, it's in the link's in the private chat and in the comments.
Yeah, I've seen that. Weggy's actually sent it to me. Thank you. Skeggy Cruiser, the link. So I will look at that when we're finished tonight and be nosy. Oh, he's back. Woohoo!
I'm back.
Yeah, fuck it. Call in the dogs anyway.
Can't hear anything.
Can you not hear anything? No, you can't, Stitch. No.
You have to do it from a bedroom window, Stitch, so we can't see you. Overhead view.
So
Yeah, but
Stitch
she
is
was
doing
going to sit on her window ledge with her legs dangling out the window, didn't she?
Yeah. Pigeon webcam.
Oh dear.
Sit on the roof and cuddle a chimney and hang a camera around to the side where we can't see you.
That's crispy.
Yeah, she's going to sit on her window ledge with her legs dangling out the window and video you.
Yeah, did Chris come on tonight?
No, he hasn't been on tonight.
No.
All right.
I don't know if he's around or not. Chris, if you're here, you can come on.
I
But I don't know.
He said in the comments that he should be joining, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. He did have him around thingy. But we haven't seen him around yet at the moment.
Suffolk Andy says he might be popping on later as well.
Cool.
There's room for 4 more. Or 3 more.
No, he's not allowed to have 10 apparently. Can only
No,
have
we can't do 10. That's the trouble. We can't actually do 10. He was lying to us. He was trying to tempt everybody to join.
Yeah.
He was basically bullshitting and lying to us. Make it. Oh, here he comes.
Not my fault. It's what it said on the little thing when I loaded this. It says you can now have 10 people on. Tried it out, not having 10 people on, so it's not my fault.
Well, it said my end as well.
Well, I can't say I know what it said because I didn't bother reading. Skeggs, why have you got your glasses on, man?
He's wanting to look cool.
The light's rather bright and it's hurting my eyes.
Then turn the light off.
I'm looking at Dobby in 3D.
And I'll just get the glare of the screen even worse.
Oh, okay. I'll let you off.
Yeah, I've got really sensitive eyes. They're
Turn
actually
the
reading
screen
glasses.
down.
They're just reading glasses.
Turn the screen brightness down as well. You can, you know. Those little buttons on the side, you know. It alters things.
I don't fuck about with that. It's bad enough being colourblind, Dave. Never mind fucking about with controls. I don't know what I'm touching.
I know that feeling.
Yeah. I don't mind twiddling things, but not, normally when there's just 2 of them.
One needs you to pay for the extra 4.
Fine tune.
Okay, I'll tell you what, when I get a job, and I need to get a job first, so I've got some money coming in, I will cover it so we can have 10 on.
You've got a job yet, Bobby? What have you been fucking about?
No. Oh, I've just been sitting there history day.
You just enjoyed the break, aren't you, mate?
Yeah, I'm just enjoying the break. I've got absolute bugger all last week.
Oh, look, big hand.
Wait, get your smelly
What's
armpit
that?
off the skin.
What's the matter? Itchy.
I've seen a bigger muscle on a fucking whelk stool.
I'm not joining.
Nice again, hasn't it?
I am not getting into that conversation.
Bog off, Jim. I get into fights with sparrows.
Yeah. Hard, mate. Hard.
What the hell's going on here?
Is it one of those? Oh, I can't great.
Really don't want to know that you're hard.
Baby's arm.
Boy, it just fell off.
Go on, get off, get away.
When you zoom in on him, Dave, it looks like he's got a duck stuck in that carrier bag in his bed.
Duck.
What
have I got in that carrier bag on my bed?
I wonder you got an itchy anus.
Dude, you can't see it because it's on the screen. It's a SteamYard logo. It's a duck. You don't.
Now can you see it on the screen?
No wonder he's got a baggy anus.
Confusing. Now he's hold on a minute. There's a duck above my carrier bag, and when he turns around, it's not there.
That's because it's hiding in the bag when he turns round.
Is that how they told you treat piles? You get a duck and yeah. Do you call it Orville?
What's in the cell next door?
Who's in the cell next door?
Jim. Kill bitch. Hey, the one next door you won't worry about. That's the one above you.
Well, thank you very much, Ken. I love you too. That is charming. That really, do you know, I suddenly realise who I think are friends.
Dobby, I just realised you got Charlie Chaplin eyebrows.
That's great show marks, isn't it?
Could be.
Well, when I did my hair, I did take them all off, but they've all grown back again. I can't remember.
Well, you'll have the grinder at the weekend, so you can take them off again if you want.
Well, I want to do my toenails first.
No, you need a disc cutter for that.
Oh, don't get technical with me, for goodness sake. All I want is my nails done.
I can see now. Where are you?
Oh.
I can see you now.
That's a bit.
So, Gordon,
wanted to get technical, so I could see what you were doing. That's all.
I think it was you that said earlier that you went through the Welsh Valleys in a hawk. Is that you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Was it a Black Hawk?
No, grey-green camouflage.
Okay.
It was on detachment from RF Brody down in South Wales.
Right. Okay.
Armament practice camp.
Okay. Oh, right. So they tested munitions on the aircraft.
Yeah, basically, I was up there on annual camp with the air cadets, and top cadet got to fly in a Hawk.
Ooh, top cadet.
So, top cadet, yeah. I'd just been.
He wasn't available, so they sent you.
Yeah, I'd just been promoted to corporal, so I got a chance to fly in a T-1A with SNED pods, flew around the Mark Loop, went down to South Wales on the gunnery range, then flew back up to Valley.
Wow.
Oh,
You lucky
very nice.
bugger. So you were in the ACC then?
Yeah.
Yeah, so was I. 188 Squadron, Ipswich.
Yeah, 1211 Squadron.
That's a 200, that one.
Yeah, that's the one. That's like the one. That's it. Camouflage one like that. That's got the Aiden cannon pod on it.
Yeah, it's got the Aiden cannon underneath, isn't it? Underslung.
Yeah.
And you got Jesus.
I had my private pilot's license at 16.
Oh,
I could actually go and fly an aircraft on my own before I could ride a bloody motorbike.
Well, that's a T1, that one, isn't it?
Yeah.
Not the T1A.
Yeah, that's got the Aiden gun pods and the practice bomb carriers.
Because the second one in at the top, that's a 200, because it's got the pointed tail on it.
Looks like a fucking fish.
They actually get a bit of a wriggle on. I can't read what it says there, but I'm pretty sure that is the 200. That's the one that they use for export.
That's the T18. The one they're using for exports now is the 100, 200. It's got the really long nose on it.
Yeah, it's got a stubby nose, isn't it? It's like a flat, chiseled sort of nose on it for the cameras.
Yeah, that's it. That white one. That white one. If you scroll back up, that white one in front of the hangers. No, not that one. The one you've
Above
got.
it. That's
That
it.
one. That's. Oh, it's not. Yeah, that's the export one because it's got the 4 arc points under the wings.
Yeah, that's a 100, isn't it?
Well, that's the one that went to the Philippines, apparently.
Yeah, that's the 100 because it's got the hard points, 4 of them under the wings.
That's
But
that's
the
a
new
CGI rendering. That is.
Yeah. Well, if you type in
Hawk 100.
If you type in Hawk T2, it should bring you the RF one up, the new one that they're using. There you are, that 4 squadron one.
Which is number what?
Second row down, the first one or the third one.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah,
that's
it.
T2.
That's the one they're exporting now.
Yeah.
How old were you when you got to fly on that?
I was almost 16.
Crikey. You lucky bugger.
Oh,
well,
Stitch.
All right, Stitch off, was she?
Yeah.
All right, nice.
Nice, Stitch.
Nice, Stitch.
Night, Air Cool.
Night, Air Cool.
They're all off now. Look. I've just got my ice cream and all.
Is that a perfect?
Prefect.
Yeah, when I was in the air training corps, and I absolutely loved that. My first ever camp away was at RF Coningsby, and that's when they had the Phantoms there. And my mate, because we had to choose an area where we wanted to be, and my mate said, come with me, we'll choose the fire service. He said, because that way, he says, we'll get to see literally everything. Whereas if you just picked a certain area, you just stayed there all week. And we got to see everything, from the weaponry and stuff like that. And I got to sit in a Phantom jet, front seat and back seat. Unfortunately, they wouldn't fly it for me, which is something I would have actually loved. But it was an absolutely fantastic week.
Yeah, one of our annual camps was up at RF Binbrook, and they've got the lightnings, the frightenings up there.
Oh,
and it's same as you says. You picked a trade, you picked a job to do while you was there for the camp, and because we got the QRA sheds up there, we went down on the QRA bed. So we was messing about with live lightnings.
Wow, how cool is that?
Yeah,
very cool.
Are they a fixed wing?
The Hawk, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Hawk.
Yeah.
Some of the pictures you just put up, so the wings, some of them looked like they were at a slightly different angle. So I just wondered if they're a fixed wing or if it was just the angle of the photo. That all.
No, they're fixed wing.
Just the angle effect, yeah.
Half Delta.
Yeah, that's, if only we knew as much about motorbikes.
But yeah, that funny coloured yellow one, that's up at Wharton. That's a new one.
What, this one?
Yeah. That's brand spanking new. What's it? Yeah,
Amazing.
zinc oxide primer.
Blimey.
What's it?
I just
Yeah,
can't believe
they're all going
I
down the Mark loop.
the best I ever got to fly in was a chipmunk.
That's
The old
That's
two-seater training course at the time. Oh, the old. Oh, look at that.
Mark 2 Lightning.
Yeah. Oh, it's a Lightning. I don't know which Mark.
That's the
F6.
Mark 2.
That's
That's
the
the Mark.
F6.
I
The
don't know
F6
why.
because it's got the twin fins under the belly tank at the back. It's the F6. That's
Yeah.
11 Squadron. 11 Squadron at Binbrook.
They've got the chopped off top of the tail fin, otherwise they've realised that made
Yeah.
it unstable going to a point.
Yeah,
I don't-
the F1, the F1A had the rounded fin tip, and on the F3 they went square fin. But the F2A, which was based in Gütersloh and Bruggen in Germany, they flew the F2s,
I
which
don't know why
were
it came up on a search for these. I haven't got a clue, but it was there. So
Why is it I know me planes and I was never in any of the forces? Too many Airfix kits, I reckon.
Oh, he's got to do that on a big screen.
do that again.
Hey, Owen.
Wheels fell off.
Yeah.
That's why he's got no legs, because his wheels keep falling off when he's doing his wheelies.
That's
That's a bit
Was
mean.
that was that a hardy lookalike that felt a bitch in your hands? Oh, bloody hell, look at that lot. Oh,
I
you
would
jammy sod.
so love to be there now doing them kits. I'm so jealous now.
I'd sooner be
I'd
building
end up-
real things rather than buggering about with plastic.
Yeah, but I haven't got the money to do real things.
Well, neither have I.
I haven't got the knowledge to do real things.
I also have got a wife that would kill me if I tried doing it in the house.
Well, yeah,
Well,
you
they
got-
are. It's-
You got nowhere else to do it.
Especially if you live upstairs.
Yeah, I'd make it, and then how the hell am I going to get it down?
Oh, that's the small one, Gordon.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, funny thing is, I wanted one for mine, and they don't do the model for the XV 1900.
No,
Not
nobody
yet.
does it.
They didn't do a 1300 XVS 1300 either.
Well, it took me all day to paint the lettering on the rear wheels.
That's because your eyesight's buggered.
Yeah, and too much of that alcohol.
Do you know, it amazes me the people that have got the patience to do things like that. Absolutely amazing.
Do we?
Hmm?
He said it's because of the alcohol. I said none of us drink.
No, I don't drink.
That.
Don't believe in it.
Where's that come from? The only thing is, it says hobgoblin, but it's not hobgoblin.
That's a tragedy. Oh,
Ooh,
very
There you
nice.
Z1 900,
Yeah,
74 vintage.
yeah.
In the fucking worst colour. Oh, no, I don't like that. Don't like it.
Repsol.
Super.
Yeah.
The ones
Take
that
it
I
out.
really, want to make are the part work ones. They are much bigger than that, and I think they're 1/5 scale or something like that, but
The-
they cost
the
so
quarter-
much.
The quarter scale, because the Rossi one's out now and it's 800 quid.
Yeah, they are so expensive, but I
They
really
do.
love to build it.
Sorry,
It's-
They
800.
do.
It's because it's
They
a
do.
part work, and
Yeah.
you also get a magazine with all the information. If you're thinking about the magazine, it'll be what, 5 or 6 quid nowadays a week, and all the rest of the money goes to the parts.
I'd rather buy a real thing.
But that's
Yeah,
how I got
of
my
course.
R2D2, my 3D printer, and my Falcon.
No,
Yeah, they do.
800 bloody pounds just to make a model. It seems a hell
Does
of a
it-
lot of blood.
Does it piss you off, David, when you go back to the Philippines and find out the family's built one out of Coke cans?
No, it doesn't. It shows me that they've got great.
They have got
Ingenuity.
bloody talent. I tell you what, a mate of mine he went to the Philippines and he came back with a Willis Jeep made out of lilt cans.
Mhm.
And it's the scale of everything goes off the scale of the things for the wheels, obviously.
Yeah.
And it's brilliant.
Well, one of the things.
Absolutely brilliant.
One of the things you got to remember that the thing that the Philippines are known for is what they call the jeepney, which is like a bus that they make themselves.
Yeah.
And it's called a jeepney because of the fact that they took jeeps and stretched them.
Yeah.
And they put the all silver stuff all over it, chrome and everything, and that's theirs. That's what they did.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they're based on a Jeep chassis, weren't they?
Yes, it was. They just extended them.
Yeah.
They're very clever, very talented to do something like that. It's bloody, you know.
Bye again. Bye, everybody. Back to your host.
Bye,
Why does he keep doing this?
Hello, chaps. Sorry about that.
He's an arsehole.
Yeah, he is an arsehole. If I keep insulting him, he might kick me off, hopefully.
I think he's just trying to keep you entertained till I got back.
Yeah,
Where did you go?
What do you think is going to happen? I'll just kick everybody but you off again, and then it's just you. You're the host.
That's fine.
Look
Because
into
I've
my
got
eyes. Look into my eyes. You are the host today. It's your practice. You're going to learn it.
I don't even know if I was looking the right way.
I saw the confusion in your eyes then.
I just turned my head and hoped it was the right way. I tell you what, though, I have to say I did fall in love on Wednesday. I went over to Triple T in Sudbury, and they had this absolutely gorgeous GSXR 600, and in the colours well, I love the blue and white and blah blah, but they had the black and red version. Oh, she was gorgeous, and I tell you what,
red is the best one to go for.
I don't know what that was. I just liked it. I just fell in love with it, and I'll send Dave a picture so he can put it up. Hopefully, if I can get the right thing, and bore you lot with it. But it was. That's not the way to do it. But I absolutely fell in love with it, and I must admit, if I had a job and I had the money now, I would have bought that even without actually riding it to see if I liked the damn thing. It was just, you know what it's like when you see a bike, you just absolutely fall in love with the damn things. And I think my problem is I can look at so many bikes and still keep falling in love with the damn things.
No idea what you're talking about, Dobby. None of us have ever done anything like that. We wouldn't be so stupid.
I know, and I know I'm very unique like that. I'm very unique that practically every bike I see, I fall in love with.
No, I did say we've all been stupid enough at some time to see something and just got, I need that. I need that in my life. I want that. I want it.
Yeah, we'll send Dave a picture of it, so hopefully he might put it up. But it was just, for some reason, I just fell in love with her. She's sure as hell not perfect, but I liked her. And there was just something about the way she looks.
That's a yellow one.
Yeah. I really like that.
That's an S raid, isn't it?
That's an S raid. That's the best one to go for.
Yeah?
Nah, not for me.
Yeah, S raid's got to be, mate.
It's fucking
Yeah.
ugly.
Fantastic bike.
Looks like a bastard. Looks like a bastard bumblebee.
Don't
Yeah,
you talk about my future wife like that.
Beauty is the eye of beholder. What somebody likes, somebody hates. Always the same.
How
That'd be
dare
better,
you talk about
that'd
my
be better in
Yeah,
blue and
shuck
white or
colours.
red and white.
Yeah,
Red
Dobby,
and
you'll
white
be
or-
joining the Shucks next with a bike that colour.
future? They wouldn't have me.
Red Bumblebee.
They wouldn't have me.
Just ripping the shit out. You got to take the Mickey every now. Oh, really, David?
No, turn it off. We're not having that doing on tonight. Thank you very much.
It's all very well, but Ken were a deal last week. He weren't subjected to that, and now he's got to go and bleach his eyeballs. Oh, my correction, he's just gone online. He's ordering one. A lime green mankini.
Yeah. There's no denial. Do you notice? It's too busy.
Just laugh
Too
along.
busy fucking up.
He's just thinking to himself, what did I miss?
I do have an incriminating picture of Weggy in a mankini.
No, we don't want to be in
Is he
That would be
holding a trifle?
Huh?
in a mankini, holding a trifle.
No, it's definitely a mankini. It's holding something, but it ain't no bloody trifle.
Probably a big
bless.
box. It's probably a big tub of hundreds and thousands.
Yeah.
Doesn't
Put
look
these
that big.
Put the sprinkles on it.
Yeah, it's a trifle too cold.
Hey, Dobby, I just had a text from Stitch.
Mm?
She asked, why are you looking at another 600? Where are your big boy pants?
Ooh!
Oh! Oh! I noticed you sent a message to you, and she ain't got the balls to send it to me, cheeky old mare. I'll have words with her someday.
Oh no!
I'm going to be the one with the grinder in the hands. Mind you, I need her electric socket to actually make it work. So it doesn't really work out.
Yeah, it's
that
not
well.
battery powered. I guess that is a valid question. Why are you looking at another 600? Why don't you get your big boy pants on and go for 1,000?
I'm not looking at any bike because I have zero money. I've got no income, and but it doesn't. You can go into Sainsbury's, but you don't have to buy anything. And I just went over to see Ben the other day, and I saw that there actually about a week or so ago, where it was obviously being dropped off, and I thought it was a customer bike. And now it's now there for sale, and I fell in love with it. I just like it. It's not because it's only a 600. If it had been 1,000, I would have probably still loved it. If it had been a 750 version, I still loved it. It was just something about that bike, that particular colour. I just fell in love with it, and that would look absolutely gorgeous next to my Bandy.
I think she was on about. I think she's meaning when are you going up to the
message down the bottom for you.
when you going up to the GSXR 1200R. I think that's what she means.
There you go. She had the guts to say it.
Cheeky.
I'll tell you what, I'm going to get big girl pants on. Sam, lend me some.
That's fighting talk.
Oh, here we go.
I am dead. Oh, I am dead.
We need to see a photo of it, some apple catches.
Style breaking buddies at dawn on Sunday.
Oh, I am in trouble.
She's got numb hands for a reason. So she can slap me twice as fucking hard.
Or bacon butties at dawn on Sunday. Stale ones.
I'm going to be at home Sunday hiding.
No, you're not. You're going to be around stitches with a grinder. Can I plug this in, please? No, go away.
I think I am in big trouble now. I never know where to cut out. Sam, I love you.
She just put on the bottom. You assume I wear pants? You see, that shovel you've got in your hand, you just keep on digging that hole bigger and bigger, don't you?
Yeah, that's exactly what I was about to say.
Yeah. Right.
I've got to go to Stitches now. I've got to go to Stitches first thing now to see if she turns up at her doorstep with her fucking shotgun.
Oh dear. Well, at least I won't have to try and pretend to be a host anymore. It was nice knowing you, folks. Thank you very much for your time. Thank you very much for your contribution. It's been wonderful. Good night. Oh dear. Oh, I really got to sort my blooming mouth out at the time.
You don't need to. All you've got to do is put your brain into gear first, and then let the words just fall out. You know.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. See, that's the problem.
No, I mean I don't mind. We enjoy the banter. We enjoy.
Yeah, we enjoy it.
You commit yourself as much as you want, mate. We love it. Anyway, when Waggy and the rest of you guys come up to Skegness, are you coming with them, Dom?
I won't be alive after Sunday. So I think the answer is no.
Oh, you're in the shit now, Dobby.
Oh, don't mind me that.
Look at the message at the bottom.
She's taking her time to go off, isn't she? Just in case you want.
You've been rumbled, Pete.
Oh no!
About half a dozen messages ago.
Oh, somebody help me out here, please.
You carry on digging that hole.
Forget about going round and round in circles. Dig a trench.
I love you.
I'll put in a tunnel.
You want us to make you a white flag up, Dobby?
Yeah. Well, no. Just do me the honour and give me a good final ride out, won't you?
You want the full honours, do you? The full Barker funeral?
Yeah. Yeah. That's assuming you can find all of my bits to bury.
Yeah, we'll have it'll be a closed coffin, don't worry.
With your right foot in a plastic bag dragging along behind.
I'll tell you what, we'll pour the bits into your petrol tank and stick it out on top of the coffin. There you go.
What we'll do, we'll put your leathers on you and drag your face first, and that way it'll scrape your knees and you can finally say you got your knee down. Oh dear.
What? What's going on
What
here?
is he showing us now?
Oh dear. Oh dear. Jim, can I say I am busy Sunday?
Yeah, you are.
Busy getting your arse.
Working on a trike.
Yeah, no. I've got to go to church.
They don't open till 12 o'clock.
Yeah. That'll be too late for praying then, mate. Forget she knows where you live.
Hello, what we got here? Front wheel change.
Fucking hell, did you see that? Something bike related.
Yeah. Thank you, Dave.
Hey, wheelbarrow racing. I've got to change your wheel of the bloody wheelbarrow and do it on a bike.
That's the fastest I've ever seen a builder move.
Must have been Friday, 5 minutes before knockoff time.
I just thought that was fun. I mean, I saw the beginning bit where I was watching the bike and the front wheel change, and I went, "Wow, that's good." And then it just carried on to that bit. I went, "It was good. I enjoyed that." And the first one, the slapping, I love that.
Oh dear God. Can I go to bed now?
Sleep with one eye open, mate. Especially if Nick Stitch knows where you live.
Again.
Yeah. What?
Night, boys. Night.
I'd like to know why Cole suddenly got hard on the end of his title.
You really don't want to.
It makes it funnier with the. It's like stop motion, isn't it?
I like the way he just sits there.
Cole's definitely the comedy without even knowing it. Time your kangaroo down, sport. Time your kangaroo down.
Shag the wallaby.
Going gnome.
Gordon.
Hello.
I'd have thought you'd have spelt your name right. You told me your name was John.
We can discuss that one next weekend when I'm up.
It's just changed to Gordon John. I'll say one thing about Davis quick. He's a bit.
Who said that?
He's a bit of a canut, but he's quick.
He's a quick canut.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
What time we're staying on till tonight, Dave?
Oh dear. Time's up.
Thank you. Question at you, Dobby. What time are we staying on tonight, Dobby? It's 12 o'clock.
You should have shouted last orders.
I've got no control on this.
It really all depends when you lot want to kick it in the head, because at the moment we got 50,000 viewers and it's midnight, so totally up to you guys.
Could we actually stop about half hour backwards from now, and then I might survive?
No, sorry.
You know what you need, don't you? You need a white hole.
Yeah, spewing time. Is it a delay? No,
I'm sure there's a delay.
it's up to you guys. If you dry up with things to say, just let me know and we can call it an end. But if you want to carry on, that's fine too.
What time is Andy supposed to be joining us, or isn't he now?
He's probably
Probably
going to
got
be
fucking
sleeping
sleep.
now because he hasn't
Yeah.
commented since then.
Yeah,
Couldn't have timed
probably
that better.
nodded off or something, hasn't he?
Yeah. Depends
Yeah.
how hard he's had to work this week.
Yeah.
No, you see, now people are starting to go back to work. These things might change. I mean, at the moment, I'm from Monday. I'm starting work, but I'm only doing a 4-day week, so I can still do hangouts.
All right.
As soon as I go to a 5-day week, then I'll have to rethink how long these hangouts will go to, because obviously I'll have to be up at 4:30 on a Friday morning.
All right. Yeah. So at the moment you're not working Fridays.
No.
Yeah. But you've been up since 4:30 this morning.
No,
Oh, sorry,
no. I start work again Monday. I've been furloughed up until Monday.
Got you.
So Monday I'll be up at 5, and I'll be at work for 6:30 every day, and then it's 6 on a Friday, which means I have to be up 4:30
That's
on a
gonna
Friday.
hit you like a ton of bricks, isn't it? Having to suddenly get up and start working again.
Yeah. But these things are sent to try us, and
Oh,
that's
yeah.
what we're doing. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to going back to
I
work.
was going to say it'd be nice to get back to work, I should imagine.
Yeah.
Get away from the trouble and strife, if you know what I mean.
Oh, I don't know what you mean, because I don't have any problems there.
Is that knowing that she's probably watching?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
She was actually, she's probably asleep now because she's got to be up at 6.
I must get some oil on this chair.
Yeah, it's almost as bad as mine.
Sounds like a bloody whoopee cushion.
I
Could be
must
knocked to the
say
arrays, he said you could look
that I have enjoyed being on here. As some of you know, that I'm heading back home in August.
Yeah.
So it's very unlikely that between now and the time I go, I shall be able to get back on because I've got so much to get sorted out. But I will pop in from time to time and say hello.
Oh, good.
Well, you're always welcome, and if it's only on the chat, that's welcome too. So not to worry about that, mate.
Yeah.
It doesn't really matter.
Say again?
So much, if you get a chance to pop in and jump in for half an hour, I'm pretty sure that, even if it's full, if your face appears down there and that we know your situation, then somebody's going to be more than happy to jump off for half an hour.
Good God, yeah.
Yeah.
We need your contribution, Jim. I don't, this is just me personally speaking, but I enjoy listening to you. You come out with some real fantastic information. And
we have a good mix of people who know what they're talking about and newbies that are learning this stuff, and ex-racers and disabled people. We have a good mix of different people. So if we do get a decent question from the chat, it never asks any questions, then we'll be able to answer it between us. So don't forget that, chat. You must ask questions.
Yeah. Dobby, when you getting a haircut?
I think I actually do.
Sunday?
I might try and grow it as long as I can before I lose my head on Sunday, to be honest. Make the most of it while I can. But yeah, I must admit, it's a weird scenario, a really weird feeling. When I saw my son the other day, we were chatting at the side of the road. We'd been out for a bike ride, and he just said to me, he says, I still can't believe that you did what you did with your hair. I said, I know. I said, because I can't. Anybody that knows me knows that I've always had the long hair, covering up the sticky out ears and stuff like that. It was very much a confidence thing. I was never happy having shorter hair. Now to do it, now all of a sudden, I'm actually sitting here thinking,
what the hell did I do?
it's a bit long. It's looking a bit scruffy, like a Velcro top. I've got to do something about it.
Action Man had short hair.
Say again?
I say Action Man had short hair.
Yeah, he did, and he had gripping hands as well.
And eagle eyes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that just looks a bit weird now, especially when you do that with the
Yeah. Well, I'm not going to be here on the next Hangout, so I'm going to try and enjoy myself while I can.
Yeah, may as well have fun.
I used to have a Steve Austin with a pump-up arm.
Oh God, yes, I had that.
Yeah, and a bionic eye.
Lifting the engine, the V8 engine.
Yeah, lifting it up like that.
Yeah. It's a bit weird. I used to look through the back of his head to look through. He's like, what?
His bionic eye.
Yeah. What got me is he only had one bionic leg and one bionic arm.
Yeah, and he used to roll the sleeve up. You roll the sleeve up and you get the circuit boards in his arm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What the hell are you talking about now? You've lost me.
$6 million.
Before your time. It was before your time, Peter.
Weird. Peter, how old are
I
you?
certainly will, Mice. Thank you very much.
How old are you, Pete?
Yeah. Huh?
How old are you?
54.
Well, you're same age as me then, and I had a Steve Austin.
Yeah, we had a sheltered lifestyle.
Yeah, Steve Austin, $6 million man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to have the ball game for that. I used to love playing that.
Yeah.
No one would play with me, so I play with my own. That sounds wrong.
Try a pork chop and he turned the dog to the neck so he fucking play with him.
I seem to be doing that tonight.
YouTube censorship has just popped up. You have to retract that statement.
Used to play with yourself.
Yeah. They used to tie pork chop round Dobby's neck so the dog would play with him.
How did you know that one?
Huh?
I used to love the Evil Knievel and Stunt Cycle.
Yes, with the wind up fucking bike.
Yeah, I used to love that.
Yeah.
You never quite knew when it was going to just shoot off on its own.
Mm.
Well, the point is you were supposed to squeeze the trigger when it was time to go, weren't you?
Yeah, pull the thing, didn't you? And then
Yeah,
it
but
would
most
release
of the time you'd get winding and winding and winding, the fucking thing would just shoot off on its own anyway.
Either that or it just drop off the side.
Yeah.
I never could afford one of them. I saw one in the shop once, but I could never afford one. My family was poor, you see. When I was at lad, I had to lick exhaust pipe with tongue because we couldn't afford the water.
I like how it says it and quickly disappears.
Yeah.
He doesn't have to deal with it then. What the hell is Carl doing?
I don't know, but I just took it away just in case.
Yeah. I don't know what he's doing. He's got his head down there. Surely he's not that good.
Oh, he's doing his hair. He's putting his earpieces back in there.
Perhaps he's got an action man stuck under the table. with his tongue through to it.
That was lovely. I can still do it.
Now we know why you've got an itchy anus, Carl.
I've dropped off. Oh no. I gotta poke it in the ear.
I'll tell you what, Gordon, I bet you're real happy that you came and joined.
Mind you don't punch one of your testicles, Carl.
That's the worst thing, isn't it? When you suddenly look up and see that they've like, you know, the David's put it on your face and you're like, oh shit. Oh,
Shit.
oh no, not me.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Oh, it's horrible. It's ugly. Oh, that's even uglier. Oh my god.
Before or after? Before?
No, hold on.
No, it doesn't work that way. It's got to be skeggy.
Why? Why's it got to be me? He's got a full beard. I've got a gap in the middle.
Yeah, you can
snip.
be like brothers.
I know. But I've got short hair, Jim.
Yeah.
I've got a quiff. No, hold on.
Yeah. We've got a quiff. No, a quiff. Yeah. See? We've got a
You
quiff.
look like a fucking Bay City roller.
Oh.
Now you look like Gary Glitter.
Yeah.
Doesn't it, isn't it?
That's a 22-year-old fringe, that is.
Yeah. This
22-year-old
Mrs. Yeti Goose Creature.
The thing from the Green Lagoon. That was the last time I went to a barber's in 1998 when I had my fringe cut. Get married.
1998.
Yep.
That is a bit harsh, moist.
That's a 22-year-old fringe. Hang on, where are we? Hang on, I lost the fucking camera. Here we go. Hang on.
I hope that's directed at Cole and not me or anybody else.
I'll tell you what,
Sorry for that, moist.
I wish you had had time to screenshot that. Cheers, Dave.
Hello, little boy.
I'm losing it. So,
You'll lose it on Sunday.
in time. Does anyone like
Don't say it.
What?
Books.
Does anyone like bikes?
What's
Does
this
anyone
man
like
school
what?
talking
Bikes?
about? What the fucking what? He's an imbecile. They're dangerous. Didn't you listen to your mum? Oh.
Yeah, I did. That's why I ride. My mum loves bikes. My mum's a bigger bike nut than my
He's
dad.
a handsome bastard, isn't he?
Mum's a bigger bike nut than my dad. When it comes down to it, all she wants to do is sit on the back because she's blind, so she can't ride. But she sits on the back and she's over the moon. As soon as she knows she's gone over the ton, she's like, yeah, lovely.
Oh wow! So you
Is that
take
where
your
you keep getting? Is that where she keeps digging your ribs, saying faster, 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 faster?
Well, she's 76 like now. Last time I took her on the bike to do the ton was she was 74, and she absolutely loved it. Absolutely loved it.
And she's blind.
But she's registered blind. She can see, but not very far.
Yeah, it's like my mum. I think she's something officially about 88-90% blind.
Yeah.
All she can see is sort of blurs and kind of.
It don't help because she's deaf as a post as well.
No, my mum isn't. I wish if she was going to be anything, I'd rather she'd be deaf rather than blind. To be honest,
Yeah.
I could get away with a hell of a lot more.
Well, the funny thing is, she tells me she's deaf, but you know, you could drop a fiver, she'd hear it hit the floor.
Mm. There's no such thing as a deaf woman. Trust me, they hear everything. They really
It
hear
reminds me
everything.
of a joke, but I'm not going to say it because I'll get told I'm a racist.
Well, I'll just say it anyway.
All right, it's like a Jewish guy dropped 50p, it dived so fast it hit him on the head.
What's going on here?
That is terrible.
And it looks
I'm
like we've
ridiculous.
just lost. What's it? You just said,
Canaldo.
what's going on here? He's gone.
Right, I'll be back in a second, guys. Just gonna pop off and grab something. I'll be back in a sec.
Okie dokie.
He's off for a poo. So
And we're down
mods,
to 5.
if on your bikes, if you had something you wanted to mod on it, what would be the first thing that you would do?
Lights.
Exhaust.
Lights.
Surely you'd want to get yours going, Dave.
No, he said on the bike, not the engine, just
Oh,
on
right,
the bike.
okay.
If I was having a bike that moved, I would want lights and a horn and exhaust.
Now you've got a horn. I've seen it.
Yeah, I know.
He hasn't. Dobby, you think I'm joking? He's got one of them little squeezy horns on it.
Oh, he hasn't. Not
He has.
really.
He has,
Let
honest.
me see if I can find it. I just got to load it up.
Don't be a fool. He hasn't got one of those.
I've got a video.
Nah, of
of
course
it.
I haven't got one of them.
Dave, have you got one of the clown horns on your bike?
Well, just talk about yourselves and I'll see if I can find a picture to see if I've got one or not.
So what was the question? What was the question, Dobby?
If you were going to do a modification, what would be the thing that you'd want to do to your bike?
What I would want to do and what I'm allowed to do is different because, like, I take the missus on the bike, so therefore I can't do it permanently. But I would want to make mine so it's just a single seater only, like all the time, because in my mind that's how it looks best. I think on a cruiser or whatever, it's like a double seat ruins the look of it. They always look better with just a single seat on.
Okay.
But I think the mod I'd probably most like to do would be a usable mod, which would be to put exhaust on either side of the bike instead of both on one side. Because at the moment, when I lean round corners, if I go round a right-hand bend, I can't lean over as far because the bottom pipe scrapes the floor. Whereas on the other side, I can take a left-hand bend. There's loads of clearance. Around a right-hand bend, and I can't lean quite as far. So I think if I was to take one over to the other side, then it'd be more equal. And I'm always a bit wary going around right-hand bends. Even though I've got it, yeah, I mean, let's face it, it's a cruiser. You're not supposed to lean them round corners that much, but I don't ride like most cruiser riders. I mean, I did when I first got this one. When I first changed my bike, I rode like every other cruiser rider. I was like, ooh, this feels strange, sort of thing. But you know, I've had it since September. Oh, they're nice pussy. So I've had it since September now. So. And I ride all winter, so I'm sort of more than used to the bike. So now I'll bank it over, and strangely enough, rather than the foot plates touching the floor, the first thing to touch the floor is the exhaust pipe.
Well, I must admit, I've seen the picture. You put a picture of your bike up, and it's a lovely, lovely bike. But I must admit, I mean, perhaps it's all down just to personal looks, I suppose. But when they put these double exhausts on just purely one side, it just looks too much and it looks totally out of balance.
That's what
I'd rather come in one either side, to be perfectly honest.
I like that look myself. That's it. Yeah. I think the thing is, you take a photograph of your bike, you always take a photograph of that side of your bike because that's the side that looks pretty. You know, if there was one either side, it looks balanced, it looks nicer, and that's the way I like it set up. The only thing is, I've looked into the only purchasable adaptation for it, and I ain't got 1,200 quid before you start talking about postage and everything like that from America. Which is silly, isn't it? What's what gets me? It's a Japanese bike, but the only upgrade for it for that is available from America, not Japan.
And that's 1,200 quid.
1,200 quid.
Just
Not
to get an adapter to be able to slip it over.
Yeah, it's not worth it.
Christ, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, EMW, this is for you.
He bloody has as well. Oh, Jesus Christ. No.
Who was that? Who was that, Dave?
Calm Biker.
I thought so.
That was a Lincoln Rider.
Yeah, I thought so.
I'm surprised he wasn't teaching you kill switch.
Everybody wants to do the kill switch until they see the horn, and then they have to squeeze the horn.
Can you come and squeeze my horn?
Bastard, you. Oh dear.
What?
Little boy blue, come blow your my horn.
Oh, no.
And then you're sitting there sucking on something. Oh, this is not good.
It's the look and the way he says it, isn't it? I'm not saying it's a bit creepy, but yeah, it is a bit creepy, actually.
It is a bit creepy. It is a bit creepy.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello, chaps.
Oh, hello, Jim.
Right.
Be sensible now, Jim. Jim, it's your turn.
Right, I've just sent a couple of pictures over for Dave. That is my home that we are going back to next month.
Yeah, just give me a sec. I had switched it all off, so I've got to put it back on.
Yeah, I've actually got one now.
I know.
Yeah, we all suck together. Yeah.
No, you just suck.
Downside is, I've got no battery and I don't know how to use it.
Don't worry about that. I got plenty of batteries here for you. Look.
He's been pulling PCs to bits.
Yeah.
Or laptops.
Yeah, old laptops.
What are the 18650 batteries?
Yeah,
that's where-
18650s. I got.
That's where I
Got these here.
That's where I scavenge mine from as well.
7 in there.
Yeah,
wait.
I should go down the shop and buy them, you tight bastards.
And I got 7 in there.
No, I don't use the laptop ones in me vaping stuff because they ain't got the oomph to do it. But for other things, no problems.
By the time you took them out of a laptop, they're generally dead, aren't they?
No.
That looks like a cartridge canister for a C123 starter.
They are not generally dead. Generally, if you've got a laptop battery that's going down, one cell is dead. That's all.
And did you hear what Jim said?
No, I didn't. Sorry. What did you say, Jim?
I said they look like a starter canister for the cartridges for a C123K provider.
Yeah, they do. Let's put your pictures up.
Hey?
I said, let's put your pictures up.
The downside is to having that. All the vaping shops around me is still shut.
Well, that's weird because I'm buying my stuff online from your vaping shops in Derby.
Yeah.
That is what I'm going home to next month.
Wow.
It's not a bad view, is it, Jim?
Nope.
It's not
That
too
was
bad, is
taken
it?
from our terrace.
Can I just say, you say I'm going home to?
Yep.
You're fucking British.
Yeah. That's what I did.
He only comes here for his day job.
I would say, so why should we have to put up with the rain? Why you bugger off there?
Yeah,
Trust me, mate, when it rains there, it fucking rains. And the thunderstorms that you get here that last about 10 minutes, we get over there and they last about 7 hours.
Yeah, but it looks of it, you're at top of hill there, so you ain't got too much to worry about.
Yeah, we're about 650 feet above sea level on the side of a mountain.
Yeah.
When the thunderstorm clouds roll across, they drop down to about 100 feet, so we're actually above the storm clouds.
That's not too bad then.
So it is quite an amazing sight to see.
Yeah. Where's that?
That's in Turkey.
Gobble, gobble.
Yeah, but that's not rain.
Hey?
That's not rain. This is rain.
What's he going to show us now?
This is a typhoon. Right?
Is that in the Philippines?
Yeah. And you can see where the typhoon is. And there's our house.
Oh,
right in the line of the typhoon.
Is there going to be much left of it?
Oh yeah, there was. All we got was a little bit wet. This is my first typhoon. And power's out. So we've got candles, emergency lights. And you can't see anything else. Let's whiz it on a bit. Hard to see. Yeah, there you go.
It sounds mildly moist.
Yeah, it was mildly moist.
You see, in that situation, I'm going back to England.
Catch you later, guys. No, this was a force 3 hurricane that was coming through. Typhoon.
Do you have earthquakes out there then, Dave?
You do, but to be fair, where I am, they've only had one earthquake in the last 90 years.
Oh, right, okay.
And I've had 2 here. So we can see what we're doing. To be fair, over there it was a 6.4, and over here it was like a 2.3 or 4.1.
Where our house is, on the Aegean coast, there is a fault line that runs up the western coast of Turkey. So we get them on a regular basis, and you just sit there and things start shaking and all that sort of stuff. And the last time we was out, they had the big one down in... Yeah, it was down off the coast of Kos, and that was 7.2. And that's like 112 kilometres away from us.
Yeah.
You see, this is the one thing I do like about the UK is everything we get is moderate.
Oh yeah,
it's mildly moist.
Yeah. So I mean, we're sat in bed at like 1 o'clock in the morning, and I looked at her because I thought she was shaking her feet. She looked at me for the same thing, and we realised it was an earthquake. But the amount of damage it done over on Kos, Bodrum, there was a tidal wave, and it like swept in on shore and all that shit. 3 weeks later, we went over to Kos because we had to go and renew visas and stuff with friends of ours. And we sat, it was 11 o'clock at night, and we sat in the hotel, and the whole building would start going like that, like swaying.
Yeah.
And that was an aftershock, and that was 6.4.
I'd be on the plane on the way home.
And I just, because we're so used to it, I just turned around to Bev and said, like, put your shoes on just in case.
Put your shoes on.
Yeah.
Don't have to buy your just put your shoes on.
Forget about putting something over your top or anything like that. Yeah, just put your shoes on. Don't care if you're naked as long as you got shoes on.
We were clothed anyway. We was just sitting on the bed watching TV and.
So you had pants on, okay?
Shit.
Yeah, you don't want
the whole building starts swaying. It's like, oh, just put your shoes on just in case. You know, you get used to it.
I remember in the early 90s when we had the earthquake here. It was only 4.1, I think it was, or something like that.
Was that the one in Colchester?
Yeah, something like that. I heard it rumbling and getting closer and closer and closer to where I was. And then I felt, at this time, I was on the 17th floor of a block of flats. I felt the flats move like this. I did not open my eyes. All I said to myself was, if that's an earthquake, I'll see it on the news in the morning. Instead, just get back to sleep.
Well, I'll tell you what, the last earthquake we had in the UK, I was watching television early hours of the morning, and I sat and watched all the ornaments on the shelf just suddenly go, and I'm like, what the fuck? And I actually thought that a lorry or something had crashed into the house at the front of the house.
It's very disconcerting.
It cracked all our chimney pot. You know, all the brickwork leading up to the chimney pot had all cracked, and it ready for falling off into the general downside of the house. Thankfully, it didn't. We managed to get somebody round and take it down nice and gently. I mean, it's a chimney that's not used anymore, so it was like it needed coming down anyway. But it was
not
a bit
that kind of.
Yeah, it's a bit disconcerting to know that I was like, "Oh shit, that's an earthquake!" And the missus woke up in the morning. Everybody's talking about an earthquake. She thought we were taking the piss. She didn't know a damn thing about it.
Well,
It's
the
disconcerting
earthquake.
because of the fact that you can't actually do nothing.
Yeah.
You feel so
Yeah.
bloody helpless.
The earthquake that was in the Philippines, that was by us. My father-in-law is 87, and this was his first earthquake. And as it started to move and move everything around, he was a 6.4. He held onto the tree, which of course is the last thing you want to do is hold onto a tree, because what he ended up with doing was headbutting the tree many times as it.
And nobody caught it on video.
Unfortunately, it wasn't.
It used to be part of earthquake rescue because it's quite prevalent out there. And what they tell you to do is, if you have an earthquake and you're laying on bed, make sure you've got water, because like where we are, it's quite a prevalent thing. So you make sure you got a bottle of water with you. You roll off the bed and then you roll into the bed. So if the wardrobes and that go over, it creates a little triangle, like a survival triangle. Plus you got the water there, so you can survive for a few days until they find you. Lucky enough for us, we live in a stone house with walls about 2 feet thick. So it's very unlikely that house is.
So you wouldn't know about it anyway, because you get crushed by falling stone.
Yeah. But if you live by the rules, you're fine.
Yeah.
Like in the summer months, May through till about September, October time, you check your bed when you go to bed, because you get scorpions in the bed and shit like that.
You see, this is why I like England. We don't get no shit like that.
You get
I don't want to go to bed
don't you?
thinking it's something that's going to fucking bite me or sting me. You
Yeah,
know, my worst concern is on a bad summer, a mozzie might have got in the house. You know, that's my worst concern.
It's fine. They're gorgeous. I love
It is what it
scorpions. I love
is, you know. If you take everything that wants to kill you or bite you and fucking knock you over like the wild boar that we have living up on the mountain, if you take that into account, the good far outweighs the bad.
No,
Okay.
yeah, definitely.
Yeah, if you say so.
Yeah, I'll believe you.
I still prefer the UK. Our green and pleasant land.
But yeah, it's a marvelous country. If you ever get the chance to go, then go.
I've not actually been to Turkey. I've not
Um,
actually been to Turkey, but I've been to the Turkish side of Cyprus.
totally different. It's nothing
Yeah.
like Turkey. Nothing like Turkey.
I don't even fucking know where it is on a map.
Oh, that's a sad, sad statement. That is.
Yeah,
It's down the far end of the Med.
yeah, I know where it is. It's just, it's one of them things that I'm not bothered about travelling anymore. I know it sounds daft. I'm not. There are so many places that are so beautiful in the UK, in the British Isles, that I still haven't seen, that I want to see, that I'd sooner go there and it's mostly because airports and things just really do my boxing.
Well, let's just put the other side to it. You can do your Christmas run in the warm.
But the cold don't tend to bother me if it's a reasonably short journey.
But you just said earlier on that you wouldn't go down and do the other one because it's frelling cold.
Because my
Trust me,
Christmas
Dave.
run,
It gets cold. It gets cold at home. in the
my
winter.
Christmas run is a 50-mile round trip.
At
trip
my
that-
home, cold
trip
is
they're talking
24,
about is
25 degrees.
Yeah, the Christmas trip they're talking about is a 200-mile
my-
trip.
At my home, cold at winter, it can be -15 up on the mountain. Because,
see?
because we're higher up, obviously, and but
I
it's
thought-
-15.
I thought
Moist.
Moist actually lived in a country where half of the wildlife wants to kill him.
Yeah. Yeah, especially them drop bears.
Yeah. Probably got a few black widows over there somewhere.
Yeah. How can you say that when you got like funnel webs and black widows and bloody redbacks and all that sort
Brown
of thing,
snake. The brown snake's
Yeah.
supposed to be one of the
King
worst.
brown and all that bollocks, isn't it? Nah, you know.
Yeah, come
We
over
don't-
here.
we-
The worst we've got is a grass snake.
And
Another. Yeah, another. And
I
that's
must
it.
say the adder and the
Dobby's
Fake
cat.
widow.
yeah, Dobby's cat
Oh,
Your dog.
and Carl.
Yeah, and
Basically,
Carl.
the
Yeah,
boy Carl.
I completely forgot about it, Carl. So I think we better send everybody away.
Yeah,
Only
just
if you're a little
avoid a
boy.
Carl because he likes things to be regularly mildly moist,
Yeah.
which is a word I don't think should exist.
What, mildly? How about,
Moist.
how about slightly moist?
It is definitely going to be hot when I get home, though. I'm looking
Yeah.
at about 70 degrees when I get
But
home.
the point is, at -15, Jim, my body don't work. Because I've got arthritis, but at -15, my body just does not fucking work. Full stop.
That's the worst case. I mean, we went 2 years ago. We flew back for Christmas. Spent Christmas with my family, then we flew back for New Year's because in Turkey they celebrate Christmas on New Year's Day. So New
Really?
Year's Day, 2 Christmases for one, isn't it?
It's a bit
So,
greedy, that.
yeah, it is.
Oh, no, hold on a minute. I forgot for a
Oh,
minute.
why not?
No, I forgot. I just momentarily forgot that I'm a Scrooge. 2 Christmases. 2 Christmases. My fucking box.
Well, my Christmas this year or last year was mopping up after that typhoon you just watched because that was Boxing. That was Christmas Eve.
Yeah.
Going over to Christmas morning.
Bet you wish you stayed in the UK.
No, I don't. I loved it every minute of
No,
it.
no.
Moister than a moister.
Well, it's like New Year's Day out there when we went home. We were up on the side of the mountain. It was 20 degrees. We're picking olives on New Year's Day.
Don't like olives. I'll always find an excuse.
He
Oh, by
prefers
the way,
Popeye.
Moist, can I just say, moister than an oyster? I tend to find oysters more slimy than moist. Yeah. But then again, you see, to us we're called limeys, so we're probably slimier than a limey.
No, Aussies call us poms.
The old poms.
Bombs.
Yanks call us limeys.
That's right. We call them burger-eating invasion
Septic.
monkeys.
Arseholes.
Septics. Septic tank. Because they're all full of shit.
I don't know. What time is it? 20
My
to-
dad's a Yank, so
I think I'm going to say good night, boys, because I've got to keep my noise down because everybody else has gone to bed.
Okay, moister than an oyster.
Yeah. Right, so I'll catch you all next week, all being well.
Thanks
Good
for
night,
coming up.
See you then, mate.
Okay, no, okay.
Bye.
see you again,
Shut up.
Skeggy.
Take
Yeah,
care.
Hope your dad keeps well.
Take care, have fun, and don't do anything I wouldn't do.
Yeah.
And don't do
I
half the
hope you
things he
don't
would do
prison.
either.
Ta-da, lads.
See you
See you
later,
now.
Steve.
And then there were 5.
I don't know
Is
what
there
happened to
any
Kenny. He
you watching?
probably fell asleep.
We got 5.
Say again. Say again,
You
Doc.
see-
I said, is there anyone actually watching this?
Yeah, we got 5. Each
Yeah,
of us
Mike's
is,
on there.
So who are the
We need to get
5?
Mike.
we know Moister is, we know Big Bad Biker Baz is.
Yeah, you,
Right,
you
it's
can't
about-
actually tell.
The
We
last
want to
time
get.
we, the
we
last
need to
time
get
we,
some in.
the last time we were trying to find out who it was, and nobody was putting him in chat because I found out that 2 of my family members were also watching in the Philippines. So you never know.
Happy days.
Is there a delay?
Yeah, it's
Delay.
living abroad.
Is there a delay?
It's something different, isn't it, Dave? Obviously.
Oh yeah, completely different.
I wouldn't live back in the UK. Being stuck here during this COVID has really done my boxing.
I tell you, if when we were over there and we had the Christmas Eve and Christmas morning just completely wiped out with all the kind of crap that we had to deal with. And
Yeah.
hi, Adelpha, thanks for looking after the house. All the trouble we had to do, and Adelpha was one of those that was mopping up all the water that was coming in. None of them complained. Nobody complained. Everybody just got on with cleaning up, and then we had the Christmas day. We had a great time. We did have a problem of actually getting up to Mum and Dad's house. Let me see if I can find that for you. Because that was.
I would have complained, but just got on with it. But no, I would have been swearing, fucking, oh, fuck's sake.
Yeah, well, that's the British way of doing it, is to just complain about stuff.
You can complain, but do it.
Yeah. Here we go.
But you make a joke at it at the same time.
Yeah, so one of the boats had run aground there. That took 3 days to get that off there. And that had washed away. But the bikes went there, and they went all the way up around where we had to walk. Cars couldn't do it, just bikes.
Oh, yeah.
And that water's not running slowly. You put your foot down, and it wants to push you sideways.
Jesus.
You can see that bit there is where the bikes go up and over. And that's where this is supposed to go.
Yeah.
Well, all I can say, it just literally proves that we've got it so freaking easy in this country, haven't we?
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
People whinge and moan that we've got problems left, right, and centre, but we've got life bloody easy.
Yeah. But that was fun, that was.
I'm going to send some pictures over, Dave.
Yeah.
Some of the places that I've been to while I've been over in Turkey.
And yes, there was 3 of us and our dog, Tom Tom, on that bike as we were going up on this rocky road.
So 3 of you on one bike?
Yeah.
And the dog.
And that is nothing. It really is nothing. The amount of
I couldn't keep that right on my bloody bike, riding on my own on that sort of thing. Right.
Delpha says you're welcome. Moise says good day, Delpha, and she says thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, so we had lots of fun that particular day, and everything that was going on there. And that road it got fixed very quickly after the event. Let's see.
Yeah. It's like people say that Turkey is a third world country, but
No, it's not.
it's not. Nowhere near. Right, that's the house. Now the pictures that I've sent. This is the basilica system in Istanbul.
The catacombs.
No, it's the basilica system. It's like
sorry.
a big.
It's a
where
water
the
system.
The Romans built it to store water.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
They built it underground. Absolutely amazing place. It really is. And this one, we went for a meal in a restaurant, and the guy turned around and said to us, "Would you like to see our palace?" I was like, I wonder what he was on. I thought he'd been having too many rackies or something. But what it was, they started renovating the restaurant, and they found a buried palace underneath the restaurant. And these are the pictures that they took 40 lorries full of mud away from this palace, and it's a VIP palace from Byzantine times, where all the VIPs used to go.
Yeah.
And
Wow.
it was buried, and nobody knew it was there. Absolutely fantastic place. And
Glass
because
floor,
go
so you
into
can
the
see what's
restaurant-
down there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a bit like underneath York Cathedral, the Roman stuff, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know if
But
anybody's been down there.
Nobody knew it was there until they actually started renovating this restaurant. And all the profits that they make for this restaurant goes into renovating this palace. And you don't actually know it's there until you go into the restaurant, and it's like after you finish the meal and all this sort of stuff, as a thank you, they let you go in to have a look around. Fantastic place.
Yeah, the good news about the likes of Turkey and stuff, they're not so much capitalist, are they?
No.
Yeah, they've got more of a collective thing going on.
The thing that upsets me most about Turkey is the president. He's like,
Erdogan.
He's a dictator. Erdogan, yeah. Now, people were saying yesterday, Dobby probably heard it on Rock Band and Radio. They're saying that the bars are charging more for the alcohol, so you can use the beach outside their bar, which is a load of shit. The reason that the beer and everything has gone up is because Erdogan lost a lot of municipal votes, like for mayoral elections and that. So he taxed everything higher to make up for the money that he's not coining in from the mayors. So as a punishment to the people for not voting for him, he whacked the prices up. Now, year before last, before the elections, a bottle of raki would cost you 25 lira. It now costs you 200.
Fuck me.
Jesus Christ. 8 times as much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah. Because the people didn't vote for him or his mayors. He taxed the arse out of the people. And it's so sad to see, because these people, they haven't got a pot to piss in. Like, they've had lockdown like us. Now, over there, you're not allowed out, so you can't go to work, but you're still expected to pay your bills. And they're going around taking, like, if you don't pay your electric over there, they go and take your meter out. They don't just disconnect you or flick the switch. They come and remove the meter.
And you got to pay to get it put back in again, I bet you.
Yep. You pay 150 lira to get it put back in, plus you have to pay your bill on top. And if you're not working because of lockdown, you can't pay your bills. You end up with no. And if you don't pay your rent, they're kicking you out in the street. And that's what they're doing. They don't get the help that you get here.
Yeah, when they started showing or telling us all the stuff we're getting here, I thought, this is a miracle for a country to be able to do what they're doing for us here. And we know we're going to be paying this back for at least 70 to 100 years.
But it's kept people out of shit.
Yes, it has. It has.
Yeah.
It's kept the economy, so to speak, over.
Yeah, there there are a lot of people that have lost their jobs. Yes, that is true.
Yeah, but when the economy picks up, these people will get their jobs back.
Yeah,
It is what it is. But
it's
out
a
there,
lot better here than it is in other places.
The
A lot
one
better.
one thing people are going to remember: this is not a normal recession. This is a man-made recession that is been deliberately chosen to protect people, and things will get back to our normal when we will be making the products we make, be selling the products we sell, and people will be back to what they normally do. It's going to take the rest of this year before we get there, but that's what's
Nah,
going
it's
to
going to
happen.
take longer than that.
Can I just say something? I think experiencing what's happening from my side, all these promises that the government will look after everybody, they'll watch over everyone, they'll make sure nobody has to worry. That part, it is not working.
Not for
I
everybody,
know
no. I do agree.
I have literally got nothing coming in and I've got bills to go out. But I will say this much. When you start looking at other countries, what they're going through, what they're having to suffer, the fact that I can't just pay my bills for 4 weeks, 8 weeks, maybe even 12 weeks, hey ho,
Yeah.
I'll do. You know what I mean? These other countries are having it 10 times harder than we are. And the issues and the problems that I've got and the worries that I've got and the concerns I've got, to me are big because they are big because that's what I've grown up with. But when you see video like you just showed of people that are having to go across and deal with those sort of situations, even I've got it good. Do you know what I mean?
You're seeing here, these are 5 kilo bags of rice that me and my wife bought for my family to distribute out and give them to our local families that we could do. Because at the time we had our money to be able to send over there and to get it. And these are our family and their kids, and they spent the best part of 2 days divvying up all the sacks of rice because we bought 10 big sacks of rice, and they divvied it up to all this. And then we just went out on about 3 bikes, just traveling along, as you can see, with the bikes covered in the rice, and we just stop off and give a sack of rice to everybody that needed them. And all of them were so appreciative because most of them were not allowed out because the old are not allowed out of their house full stop. And like this guy here, he's only got one eye, and he was so appreciative that we, out of the blue, just sent him rice.
Oh, bless your heart.
And that's what we did. And there's so many of it. We helped. I think it was 54 families we helped by doing this one thing.
But that's exactly what I'm saying. The issues and the problems I think I have got really they're nothing, compared to the I would bend over backwards to be doing what you're doing now with that rights and stuff like that. I'd love to be able to go out there and help people like that. They're the ones that really need it.
Yeah, and if Adelpha's still on, that's Adelpha. There you go, Adelpha. You got a picture now.
Yay!
But yeah,
you need to drag her on.
Unfortunately, she's on a phone. She's not going to be able to. And the internet there is really, really bad. It's on 3G when they get it, so they're not always.
See, that is another thing that makes me laugh about this country. They go on about having 4G and 5G and all this shit as and when it works, right? I live 650 feet above sea level on the side of a mountain in a village that's over 200-year old, and I can still get 4.5G internet at full signal. Wherever I go in Turkey, I can get internet. Yet here, I could go up the road to Brandon in Norfolk or Suffolk or wherever it is, and I haven't got a signal.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
It is
I mean,
absolutely bloody ridiculous.
the other thing is we were doing as well for our family to try and help them out as well, because a lot of them can't go. We've been doing this sing along. We've been giving them challenges. Yeah, we've just been giving them challenges, and the winner, the best singer, gets to get a certain amount of money. This woman and her fella have been able to start building their house together.
Oh, bless. Jeez,
And the
it's
others have been
nothing.
able to pay their bills as well.
This is where everybody really needs to actually just take
Yeah.
it.
And then, of course, I have to edit it afterwards, so I have to put 20 people all on in the same time.
Right, send me a link to that for.
Yeah, I will.
So when are you hoping to go back home then, Dave?
Well, the wife was going to go March this year again, believe it or not. But obviously everything changed. So realistically now, we're looking next year, middle of next year, realistically. Because
Okay.
it's just not easy to be able to... I mean, the price, we had a look at the price for actually the cost of everything if we were going to go now. And the price is 4 times what it was when we went in Christmas. In Christmas, it cost us $2,000 for the pair of us to go. And this, and just to go on off peak at the moment will cost $2,000 each.
Fucking hell.
Which is ridiculous, especially when it's normally £400 or £500, and it's $2,000 each. But
It's all profiteering, isn't it? They're trying to coin back the money that they've lost through this bloody.
Yeah. But the bit,
I
bits that I like is
the thing for us to get the cost for us to get home isn't that bad, obviously, because it's only short haul. And it's at that time of year where it's the school holidays anyway.
Yeah.
So you expect to pay that little bit more. But there was one flight with Turkish Airlines and they wanted £400 one way.
Yeah. Ridiculous amounts of money.
I mean, we looked at EasyJet and Pegasus, and we can get flights home return for £200.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just buy the return and don't come back.
Oh, I've got to come back, Carl, because I've got stuff to sort out over here.
All right.
And obviously, I've got to wait for.
He's got to fix all my mistakes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got stuff that I've got to sort out here before we actually go back for good. But this time we're going back because we've got paperwork to sort out on the house. Plus my new business that I'm starting over there. So I've got to go and get all that done, which we were supposed to be doing in May. But we never got... We flew back here. And then a week later, we had to go into lockdown here.
Yeah.
So don't tell me your new business over there is going to be painting and decorating.
No.
Baking. You're going to be a baker.
Motorbikes, marine engines.
You're going to be a carpenter.
Nah.
You're going to fix people's feet.
Nope. No, they got fish to do that.
No,
Yeah.
he's going to be a prostitute, I know.
They got what?
Prostitute, mate. Prostitute.
They're very few and far between in Turkey.
Oh yeah.
If you go to Turkish Cyprus, they have brothels.
Yeah.
But they don't.
Been there, got that
Turkey.
T-shirt. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's probably why you got an itchy anus.
Your G spot. But yeah, we've got to go out and sort this bit out. So when we come back, I can finish off here, and then we can go back out there full time. So it is what it is.
Are you actually going back for good then, Jim?
I will be, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sure.
So I've made no secret of it that I absolutely detest this place.
You do what you want to do.
Yeah.
It's entirely up to you, mate. But if you do go,
it all happened 4.5 years ago when I had my bike accident. And basically, we tried to claim assistance off the government and local authorities. And we was told that I was told that I wasn't entitled to anything. I tried for over 3 years to claim just to get some sort of income because I was left unable to work. Yeah, Portuguese guy 2 doors down from us lost his job. Only been in the UK 2 years. He lost his job, so he lost his house because he couldn't pay his rent. Within 3 days, he had money in a bank and somewhere to live. Yeah, I tried for 3.5 years to get something, and I was told I was not entitled to it.
Yeah.
And that's when I decided to up and move to Turkey.
Well, I have to say, without being blunt, and I know I appreciate everybody else has it a lot harder than we do, but I've had the same situation today where I was asking, which actually I don't like doing, but I was asking for help, and I basically got told, piss off.
Yeah.
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 The unfortunate thing with the system in this country, if you don't know somebody who knows the system, they'll shaft you.
The thing of it is, Carl, my mother used to work for DWP doing this stuff. So she knew the fucking score.
My sister did as well. And she said, if you don't actually know the system, we'll shaft you.
Yeah. Yep. Well, I got shafted royally, and I knew the system, so that doesn't always apply. So I had my accident in the April. In the September, we up sticks and moved out to Turkey.
Yeah,
because we could not afford to live in the UK.
Yeah.
And it is what it is.
Yeah.
So we made a life for ourselves.
To be fair though,
that's why I moved away from my Tory ways of thinking and actually moved a bit left wing.
I just gave up on it. I just gave up on the whole system really because it's just so prejudiced against UK citizens.
But
that's what it boils down to.
But that's what we have to try and deal with, and that's what we've got to now try and work around. It might not be right. It might be unjust, maybe, depending on your point of view. I'm experiencing it, but I think it's a case of you're having to do what you need to do and achieve what you need to try and achieve. If you get there or not, that's a different matter. It's called life.
It is, and I agree with you to a certain degree, but there are so many obstacles in this country to stop you getting where you need to go.
Yeah, I know. I'm finding out trust me, Jim, I'm finding out very much personally how many obstacles there are around.
Yeah.
But am I going to allow the system to down me, or am I going to just push myself through? and just keep determined and find a way, get to the other side, to see the light in the end of the tunnel, if you like. And that's what I've got to do.
I mean, we was quite lucky in the fact that we had a home abroad that we could just pick up and go. A lot of people don't have that.
And with respect, with the challenges that I'm having to face, I'm sure with the video David put up, people there would relish the chance to put up with what I have to put up with, because that'll be easier for them than what they actually have to go through. So I have to. I don't like where I am, but I have to accept where I am, and I have to just do what I need to do to try and pull myself out.
When things get really bad and start getting me down, the one thing I always remember to tell myself is there's somebody always worse off than me.
There is, and every challenge you come to is just another bridge to cross.
Yeah,
you just got to work out how to get across that bridge and get. And you can guarantee every time you do that, there'll be another bridge. It's life. We just got to get on with it. We're lucky in this country. A lot of people have support and have help, and will have money thrown at them. That's fine.
The majority of people that are getting the help and the support and the money thrown at them are not the right people. That is the problem.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I do agree with that in one respect, because charity starts at home attitude. But who decides who's the right people and who's not the right people? I don't know.
That's why I actually go along with the left-wing philosophy that everybody needs help, give it to them.
Yeah. But I also go further than that and say, if you've not been in this country for less than 5 years, then you don't get anything. You're not entitled to it. Simple as that.
Depends. Now maybe, but after we got out the EU.
The problem you've got now is you've got so many people coming in just so they can claim what we were giving out, that it's affected the people or the indigenous population from stopping them getting what they need, because it's all going to the ingress of foreign workers, for want of a better word.
I agree with that.
And
I don't believe that at all. A lot of it is actually charity.
Seeing it firsthand, you would understand it.
Oh.
But it is what it is. I mean, I've made my decision 4.5 years ago when we moved to Turkey.
Be on the floor.
And that is where I'm at. That is where my life is. And once I go back, I shall never come back to the UK.
One of the downsides of not living in this country is the health service. When we first went over there, my father-in-law became ill. This is 2017, and the thing that I found, that every single thing that needs to be done, you have to go and pay for. You have to. You go in, you see the doctor, you go pay for it. You then need a blood test, so you have the blood test, you go pay for it before you get the results. You get the results, and then you see the doctor again, you go pay for that. It's not, okay, you see the doctor, you have your blood test, you see the doctor again, you go out and pay. No, it's every single step you go and pay. Every single step.
Yeah.
That's what we have here now, without having to make the payment. I can go and see a doctor. I can get the diagnosis. I can do etc. We don't have to pay for each stage. We are paying for it because we're paying it through our taxes and our national insurance payments. Yes, I get that. So yes, we are paying it to a certain degree.
Yes, we are paying it. I'm not saying we don't pay. We do. It's through the national insurance.
It's not a case of, oh my God, all of a sudden I feel ill. Well, I better not go to the hospital because I can't afford to hand over 20 quid or 30 quid or whatever it is.
But
Do you know what
that's
I mean?
but that's
And
what it
that's
is.
something yeah, but
That's what it is over there. Over here, because we pay
Yeah.
into the NHS from our wages, whenever we get whenever we need to see a doctor, we can just go to the doctor, not worry
And
about
that's
having to pay there and then.
Yeah,
Yeah, and
it's free. It's free at the point of administering, isn't it?
Yeah, single
They class
payer.
it as.
Single payer.
and that's what this is what this country should be grateful for. Because we have
This country should also be getting back the money that it's owed from the foreign governments that have agreed to pay it.
Yeah,
and they don't because if they went after the countries that owed the money, I mean, you go to Spain, even if you've got an e-hit card, you still have to pay. If you haven't got a credit card, they won't treat you. And that's in Spain, Italy, France, all these bloody European countries. Even though you've got an e-hit card, you still have to pay with a credit card.
But to be fair with that comment, John, Jim, we actually voted as a country to come out the EU, so we can't knock the EU for trying to charge us. That's fine.
Oh no! This was before we voted to come out. It's been that way all the time.
That's our government's fault. That's our government's fault.
It's our government's fault, and if the NHS claimed back the money that it's owed from all these different governments, it wouldn't be in debt. I got a friend who lives next door to my mum. She used to be a manager for the NHS, and she was telling us all about it. They're owed something like £300 billion by all these different governments, but they won't claim the money back off the governments. And that's down to our government being fucking spineless, trying to keep everyone sweet. You know? And it's just wrong.
15 more minutes, guys. 15 more minutes.
But at the end of the day, we live in the world that we live in. We live in the country that we live in. Accept it or not, this is what we have to try and deal with. I've got to deal with trying to find a job with literally hundreds of thousands of people being made unemployed, and literally hundreds of thousands of jobs not appearing compared to this time last year. It's just the way it is. So we just have to get on with it. Moaning about it and stuff like that, it's not going to get you anywhere. There are people that I'd rather have my situation than the situation of what was talking about with his family. And I mean, I have it fucking easy.
I understand what you're saying, Dobby, but if you read what Meister's just put, and that is exactly how it should be.
Again, I totally agree with that. But the trouble is, this country is not doing that.
No,
and it's this country, not the EU, that was causing the problem.
Yeah, we're spending more time worrying about looking after other people than our own.
Yeah,
that,
I mean,
to me,
what do they pay out a year in foreign aid? What is it, £300 billion a year or something?
Something ridiculous.
It's being given to these governments where they're corrupt and coining the money in. They're not spending it on the country and the welfare of their people. They're sticking it in their bloody bank accounts and buying bloody. Hey,
some countries, not all.
Yeah, some countries, but they're not doing what they should be with the money that are being paid. To stop the money going to them.
Yeah, but whose fault is that? Is that our fault because we give them the money to try and help them,
Yep.
or
Yes.
the government gets the
Yes.
money?
Yes, it is. It's our government.
Yeah, but if I gave to you 50 quid and said go look after yourself, and then you didn't, and you went and bought something that's not going to make you healthy or whatever, or look after yourself, is that my fault?
If you gave me 50 quid, Dobby, I wouldn't take it.
I tell you what, I wish I had 50 quid. But you know what I'm saying? You see where I'm coming from with my analogy. If I gave you some money and said go look after yourself,
if you gave me 50 quid, I'd give you 25 back.
Yeah, but should you give them another 50 quid afterwards? When you saw what the arsehole he was.
No.
That's because that's what we're doing.
No, and that's what we are doing. That's what this government is doing.
All the governments, and not just this one, the ones before this as well, they were doing exactly the same thing.
Yeah.
It's
every
it's
government
what's happening. Yeah.
it's been in power does the same thing.
Sometimes it's because we want the resources that the country's got, so we're trying to keep them sweet.
Yeah, it's like I don't know if any of you guys know the score with President Erdogan. I think Carl might know a bit, but if he was not in power, he would be arrested for war crimes.
Yeah, and corruption.
And corruption, but the main thing is the war crimes because he was buying
against the Kurds.
He was buying black market oil off ISIS through his son's petrol company. So he was funding ISIS while we were sending people out there to fucking get killed by him.
Yeah. Oh God, we screwed the Kurds over, didn't we?
Not so much us, but the Yanks did, big time.
Yeah.
And there's still a guy in prison down there near Gaziantep, British soldier. He went out there to fight alongside the Kurds, and they classed him as a Kurdish terrorist. So there you go. And he's a British citizen. He went out there as a medic to be alongside the Kurdish rebels fighting against the Syrians.
Yeah.
He ended up in prison as a Kurdish sympathiser to terrorism.
But where do you draw the line, to be perfectly honest?
That's really hard because that's really hard because the people, the ordinary people, they need the help.
Yeah.
But the people that are receiving the money to send off to the people that need help are not doing it.
No.
In these countries that are the corrupt ones.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. There are some countries out there that need the money and they get the money and it works out fine for them and they are very grateful. But there are a few that's it's just a waste of time.
Yeah, mainly the African states. Some of the African states are quite bad at it.
Yeah.
But it is what it is, you know.
Some of the East Asians aren't too good at it either.
Say again?
Some of the East Asians aren't too good at it either.
No, they're not.
But before we get pulled into this downward spiral of this, that, and the other, so who's been riding today?
Me. And I got wet.
Oh,
I didn't.
I was going to. I woke up at 5 this morning, and it was a lovely bright day outside. I thought lovely. I fell asleep and woke up about 2 in the afternoon, and it was pissing down the rain. You know what? I'm not.
I rode over to Ipswich to Kenny and Nita's, and then we went over to Stitches to work out a plan for her trike.
Mm-hmm.
Last
back
ride
to
I had
Kenny,
was
isn't it?
Friday. It's my birthday ride.
Yay! Happy
Oh,
60.
happy birthday! How old are you?
27?
78?
You know, he's an
No,
old man now. He's
Six-
30 plus a bit.
6 and 7/8. Yay.
So you're 72.
No, 60.
Yeah, he's 60 now. He's soon be picking up his bus pass.
Right. Oh, I've got to apply for it, you bastards. They don't
Yeah.
just give it you.
Oh. So, Carl, you've hit your 6-0, have you?
Mm.
Oh, bless you. Well, how many returns?
No returns, mate. No returns.
He's just they
They're
didn't
giving
even
you
let
nothing
him.
back.
They didn't even let him out of his prison cell for the day. It's such a shame. Moise says, "Happy birthday, Carl."
Thank
It wa-
you.
It was the other day, which is nice. we all chose to forget it.
Yeah. You don't care.
No, of course we don't care.
No, we don't care. Why would we?
What? Yeah, why on earth would you think we cared? I mean, let's face it. You're only Dobby. You're only Carl in a prison cell.
Do you see that? He tried to rub me
Sorry? No, Dobby's not in a prison cell. Besides, Dobby could use his magic to get out of any prison cell.
I use my sock. Apparently.
No one will hurt Harry Potter.
Yeah. If we knew, we would have had to go and get a cake with a file in it.
It's all right. I had a jolly good wank. I was all right.
Oh, that's just made my live stream demonetized. Thank you very much.
Rosie Palmer, the 5 ugly daughters.
Yeah.
Did you use a couple of nitrile gloves then, Carl, so it felt like someone else's hand?
No, I just sat on it, mate. Made it numb.
Right, politics.
Well, they're all a bunch of wankers as well, aren't they?
Yeah.
All of a sudden, politics is better.
Yeah.
There we go.
Anyway, I've run out of beer.
Huh?
I've run out of beer.
He's run out of prison hooch.
Yeah. This is not good.
No, you're
You
gonna have to wait.
How can you run out of beer, man? You can't do that. What's he doing?
He needs some more potato peelings to get some hooch going.
All gone.
Turkey, they make their own raki and they use surgical alcohol.
Stop sniffing the glue on there.
What's he up to now?
He's sniffing the glue off gaffer tape. So we've gone from
You've got to watch it don't catch your nasal hairs.
We've gone from sexual abuse to drug paraphernalia. From the same bloke. Put your elastic bands away. Oi! Right, that's it.
Stop playing with your cock ring.
Yep.
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 That is actually correct. Even though.
Oh dear. Anyway, gents, we might as well call it because we got. Well, actually, we've just gone up one more, but that's besides the point. Thanks for everybody for coming on. and enjoying our probably last lockdown Thursday night hangout. We are going to continue with the hangout.
Unless you live in Leicester.
Yeah. Yeah. Because they're probably going to be locked down for another 6 months at least. So, do you want to say anything going home for going home?
Stay safe, everyone, and I will catch you as and when I can.
Excellent. And I got an Itchianus.
Hello, little boy.
Yeah, very creepy. And Gordon?
Basically, take care and look after your family.
And keep polishing your legs.
Yeah.
And we've got Dobby, the host. How do you think you did? You did more talking.
Oh, shut up. Have a nice time, be happy, and enjoy yourself.
Yeah, you did more talking this time around than any other time, so you did good as a host. And Moise says, night, Dave, Pete, Carl, Jim, Gordon, ride safe and have a great week. I'll catch you all on the next one. Excellent.
Night,
Thanks.
night.
Cheers, Moist.
We'll be getting
See you
Jim.
later, boys.
These things are organised. Safe travels, mate. Yeah.
I will speak to you all again one day. But it's been good.
Yeah.
You'll be here next week, Jim.
That'd be nice.
No, I got too much on, Dobby, as you well
No,
know.
you haven't. No, you haven't. You have to
As
be
you
on.
well know. As you well know. I've
Yeah,
got
but
too
I'm
much
going
to do.
for you.
No, you ain't. Are you going up to Yorkshire next Friday morning?
Yeah,
Bye,
okay.
everybody.
I think Dave wants to go.